Legends are made.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Super Kite here in the beautiful location of Cumbuco. I'm Josie Ashler, and we are going to be streaming the action out on the water. It is day 2 here in Brazil. We are starting off with heat number 7 of on the water. We woke up, it was a little bit cloudy, but it definitely seems like that Brazilian sun is burning through, and hopefully we're going to have an action-packed day. Just a little recap of what we did yesterday. We got through from heat number 1 to 6 of the men with quite a few incredible riding out there, considering the really light conditions. Standout moments was definitely probably one of the youngsters from Brazil, Daniel Ribeiro, 11 years of age, still in the competition, going through to round 2. And then we had the likes of Jean-Maria Cocoluto and Liam Whaley making it all the way through to round 3. Unfortunately, when we came to round 7, the wind kind of died off and we decided to call it a day. But we are back here with the action on the water as we are going to be going into sequence for heat number 7 of the single elimination, the single of the men here in about 40 seconds. So let's go down to the beach. As you can see, some of the riders already getting prepared there. In the water, we're going to have Dorotini, we're going to have Mendes, Robbie James, and Aaron Rosley. First up is going to be jumping the Italian Dorotini. There you can see him there, the blonde guy with the rastas. That's going to be the first one out to initiate and start off this day 2 of the Super Kite 2019. Thank you. Perfect. So that's the third guy to jump, Robbie James. So we need to be finding the guy on the water now. That guy who Here we can see Dorotini opening up the day with a heart attack. Good landing there from him. Nice amount of power coming down, stomping it. Just unfortunately, yeah, you could see that the kite was a little bit high. Looks like he grabbed the bar a little bit too far over to one side, so the kite looped up. But still, there's some scores on the board. Good way to start off a heat with a landing. Just waiting for some numbers to be dropped here by our judges. 4.7 for that heart attack from Donatini. Coming up next, we're going to be having the local Brazilian Mendes. There you can see the core rider. Looks like he's going to want to do something left foot forward as he's making his way out to the back to come freight training towards the competition area here at the Super Kite. And there's that slow-mo, just getting all the details. Yeah, you can see he grabbed just that front side of the bar a little bit too far to the end, which made the kite loop a little bit there. But still, good score for him. 4.7 for that heart attack. Now the local rider coming at us. Okay, and the hooking, nice release there. Okay, Hinterberger 5, unfortunately getting caught up a little bit on the landing. Still seems it's quite light out there, but conditions are definitely suitable. Guys are rigging up at the moment. They're in between 12 to 13 meter kites. Nice extension on the rail. You can see going for that back roll rotation and that 540, but really coming down with a big buck check there. So that's gonna cost him some points. And yep, there you go, 2.73 for that Hinterberger 5. Here we have the Stoke Meister himself, wanted to send it like Robbie James, and he is Robbie James, the master. We had a nice first trick in the initial stages of his heat yesterday, but that was cancelled out. Big backside. Oh! Now, if that is a wake up call, if I have ever heard it, going face forward into the water. Unfortunately, there, Robbie James. It looks like he got a little bit caught up on his leash. Let's see, good amount of height. He sent the kite too far off to the end and then just came down like a ton of bricks. Okay, well that boy is definitely not going to need a cup of coffee because he is wide awake now. Next up, we have Aaron Rosley from South Africa. One of the heavier riders out there, struggled yesterday a bit, and that's why we could definitely see that the boys were out on their 13-meter kites. Couldn't really keep playing, and so our race director, Oliver Van Told, decided to call it for a day. So starting off the day here, left foot forward, coming towards the beach, Aaron Rosley. Oh, that was a nice and controlled back move, just unfortunately getting caught up on the landing. You can see the face of frustration there. He ain't too happy about that one. Nice extensions, comes around, really wraps his body around. Got perfect, but just looks like that inside bit of chop caught him up and went over his front edge. So that's going to be a crash for Mr. Rosli on his first attempt. Second round of tricks coming up. Dorotini from Italy, the blonde Rasta going out right now. Already has a heart attack on the cards. Really nice KGB there from him. You can see KGB, that's a full back roll rotation with a backside free. You can see it slow motion. Does the full back roll. Really not. I really like how he's completely horizontal when he's doing that pass. Did seem like he had to send the kite a little bit, but then it's light out there, so judges are going to be lenient with that one. But yeah, the points are going to be deducted. And a 4.1, so 2 good numbers on the cards there for Dorotini. He takes the lead of heat number 7. Okay, so now it's Mendes' turn. Once again, going all the way out. He obviously likes this inside section, left foot forward. There's 2 ways of navigating through these early stages of the tide here. The tide's quite high, so there are actually some spaces in between the chop or waves or bumps or kickers, whatever you want to call them, that will give them that flat section to be able to perform their maneuver. Some of the guys and girls are going to be wanting to use those ramps on the right foot forward, but this guy's definitely utilizing that inside section. S-Mob grab 5. Nice there from the youngster. Did definitely got it. I think that was an indie grab. Let's get the replay of that. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. No. Great to see the slow-mo. Did not get the grab. So, yeah, I was getting a little bit too excited here early in the morning. 4.57 for that Slim 5. Okay, now we have Robbie James from Thailand going for his second attempt. Definitely going to be way more awake than that first one. That crash was gnarly just to start off the morning. Will he be going for that backside 3-1-3 again? Now we will find out. He really does seem to like those kickers. You can see the wind shifting a little bit. Sometimes they're going a little bit more parallel. Now it looks like it's a little bit more sideshore. Okay, backside 3-1-3. Loops the kite down. Good extension there. You can really, flat axis rotation, but didn't really stretch out that rayleigh at the beginning. As you can see, kind of just put his feet backwards. Still, going to be some numbers on the scorecards. 2.27 for that backside 3-1-3 from Robbie James. Up next, we have Mr. Rosli from South Africa. Looks like he's going to be attempting a maneuver, coming towards the judge tower one more time. Okay, obviously saw something he didn't like, so he's going to go back out and just make sure he has that right good piece of chop or good piece of flat section on the inside part of the competition area here at the Super Kite 2019. If you're just joining us, we are here in Brazil, round 1, heat number 7 of the men's freestyle. Okay, that's a better mob there from Mr. Rosli. Really like how he fully does that back rotation and really does wrap himself around. Did hang on the kite a little bit at the end of that maneuver, but the wind is light, so he's probably doing that to make sure that he has enough height. 4.33, medium to average scores. He puts himself in that safe zone of that 3rd position. Judging criteria here, let's not forget it is 100% freestyle, meaning that every rider has 7 trick attempts to perform their 4 best tricks in pursuit of that perfect 40.0 score. Every rider would give their best to be able to perform execution, to perform power, to perform style, trick ability, travel, amplitude. All of these details are what the judges are looking for to be able to give you those extra points to be going through to the rounds. The winner of each heat of round number 1 will go through to round number 3 directly, and the 2nd position and 3rd position of each heat will go into round 2 and battle it out to continue in the contest. There we could just see Dorotini there with that Slim 5. Very consistent riding of him in this heat number 7. 3 tricks so far and 3 scores on the board. 5.17 for that Slim. Okay, here we have Mendes. He would need a 6.68 to get into 1st. He's currently in 2nd, and he's leading by 5.04. So a considerable lead, 1st and 2nd position over the rest of the pack. Looks like he's got a nice gust here on the inside of the competition area. Just didn't quite get the edge that he wanted. You can see his board got caught up there on the inside. Just a simple 3-1-3 for him. He looks like he's complaining about, almost didn't unhook there. So, good to at least utilize and try and get something out of it, but that is going to be a very low score. That's a 2.77 there for Mendes. Robbie James up next. Robbie James needs to get a 7.81 if he wants to go second, and only a 2.07 if he wants to go through to that safe zone. Lining up a bit of chop here on the outside. Looked like he was trying to go for something, but he's decided against it. Now he's going to come back towards the competition area and see if he's going to perform a maneuver on this tack. Got a considerable amount of power coming in here. Oh, going for yet another big crash here. The rider from Thailand. Yeah, really, he kind of pushed his board one way and took his body the other. He really didn't get that Rayleigh tweak that you need to be able to perform a 3-1-3. Kind of counter-rotated himself there. You could really see it was almost as if he was going to go for a backside and then decided to go for a frontside spin. So, yeah, that's going to be another crash there for Robbie James. Up next, we have Dorotini, who is in first position so far with a 13.97. Aaron Rosley there with a crash on that one, going for that heart attack rotation. Came down and seems like he had the same issue as that first back move we see. He kind of bounced out and went over his front edge. So, yeah, he's still in third position. Not the most comfortable place he wants to be so far. But, hey, this is only the third trick attempt for each of them. So, still 4 trick attempts to go. Now it is going to be Dorotini's, the Italian's turn. We can see him going all the way out there. So Dorotini is going to be performing his 4th trick maneuver, and it looks like he's going to mix it up and do it coming towards the Doodle Beach Hotel here. One of our sponsors for this event. A big shout out to them. They, you know, if you're ever coming down to Cumbuco, this is the place to be. Perfect hotel right on the beach. Great beers, great location, awesome accommodation, and it doesn't get much closer than this. Okay, Hinterberger 5 there. Oh, just caught his front edge there at the end. I do think that one will count, because he did show that he had control of the move after he landed. Then, yeah, he just kind of was going to re-hook in and caught that front edge. So, just going to wait to see. Yeah, I think that will be counted. Just going to wait to see what head judge Daniel Jimenez will decide about that one. Here you can see extension of the Rayleigh back roll going round to 5. Yeah, nice. Body movement and positioning was really good. The kite did kind of hold himself on the kite there. And note, the guys have considered that as a crash. So obviously in those situations, Daniel, the head judge, is the one who has the final word if that will count as a 0 crash or if it will count as a move. Harsh deals there for him, considering he did get the landing, but you have to show through a full control throughout, before and after the maneuver. So looks like here Mendes had a little bit of an issue there with his leash. Looks like he was going to go. Yeah, you can see it wrap around his back there. Quite an intelligent move not to go for the pass, because he would have got caught up. So that's just going to be an unhooked front roll for him. Up next, we have this man here, Robbie James. So we're waiting for Robbie James, who is on the sand. He's the guy who's going to be coming up next. We're just waiting for that unhooked front roll result. So 0.63 there for Mendes. And now we're going to have Mr. James going into the water. And there's the start of his clock. Just a reminder, if you're just joining us here, it is round 1, heat number 7 of the men's freestyle. Judging criteria, they are looking for power, execution, style, amplitude, travel. All of these little details to make those, rack up those points to be able to crown themselves champion here in the Super Kite 2019. Every rider has 7 trick attempts to perform their top 4 maneuvers. And here we have Robbie James going for a heart attack, extending, but yeah, looks like he didn't get the pop, and he is very unhappy. Either he's seen a shark or he's just deciding to punch the water there. Great to see everybody tuning in on the stream here. Hope you guys and girls are going to start to enjoy the action here on the freestyle. Can see a few friends back from Tarifa, Fonzie, Liam obviously watching it from here. Albie, good to see you guys joining. Get the word out, get everybody involved, knowing that we have started the competition here. 9:45, 9:40 in the morning here on the local time of Brazil. So yeah, just before lunchtime CET. So great to have action while you can just be enjoying this Super Kite 2019. Aaron Rosley once again coming at us. Has had a few crashes. He's going to want to land this one. Nice slim grab there from Aaron Rosley. Really stylish and extends everything, this guy. Not the most consistent rider. And there you can see hang a little bit on the kite on the end just to, you know, kind of say one, if I can give it one criticism there. But nice grab in between the feet. Came around, and that's a 4.67 for that slim grab. He's going to be happy with that one. Big shout out to you, Dylan from Kite Puerto Rico. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the show. And here we can see it is Dorotini's turn. He looked like he had a problem with his harness out there, so you can see someone on the beach has been trying to sort that out for him. He's going like a bat out of house. 17 seconds left. He knows he is very close to being counted out here. Just a reminder for you guys and girls back home, every rider has 1 minute to perform their best maneuver. Top 4 count, 7 attempts to do that for the pursuit of that 40.0 perfect score. Buenos dias, Turegano. Good to see you. And Seb from Valencia. Great to see you guys joining us here in the morning. The beautiful location of Brazil for the Super Kite 2019. Okay, Dorotini. Yep, Dorotini there, unfortunately, has been timed out due to the fact that he took too long to perform that move. So coming up next, we have Mendes, the local rider from Brazil. So Mendes turning around on the inside. Looks like he wants to do something off a kicker. Local rider underneath the Brander core. Looking for that perfect bit of chop to be able to launch off of. There's a good one there. Can he get it? No, decided against it. Okay, here he goes. Heart attack there for Mendes. Sweet, calm, and collected. Not the biggest one we've seen, but still... Conditions are light out there, so decent extension there. Nice horizontal axis rotation there for that backside free. Comes around, 2 hands on the bar, lands with control. Judges are obviously going to take all of those things into account, and that's going to be a medium to decent score for him there. 4.53, excuse me, for Mendes, and that takes him into first position. Okay, Robbie James taking a chill one there, going all the way out to the back. Now the Ozone Rider is going to be turning around and trying to get that trick attempt number 5 on the card. So far, he has only landed 1. Hopefully, he'll be able to get a few more scores. He needs to land every single move now if he wants to get a decent score up on the board. So far, he is in that elimination position of the heat. Let's remember that the first rider almost going for that slim. He really does just rotate the top side of his body there. Kind of counter rotates himself and doesn't quite get the land in there. Hopefully, yeah, here you can see going in for that front roll for the slim. and kind of goes for the pass but doesn't turn the bottom side of his body. He really needs to utilize his feet and his hip there to be able to get those landings. So unfortunately another crash there for Robbie James, and here we have Aaron Rosley going with a big heart attack there considering to these light conditions. Semi-extended that Rayleigh here we can see in the slow-mo. Okay, extension, S-bend around, horizontal axis, comes around, plants it perfectly. Not the biggest one, but still good ride in there from the South African. That's going to take him into second position. He's going to be happy about that one. I can see some of the guys tuning in at my house, mate. Pastrana, buenos dias, señor. Hope you're enjoying the stream here. Hopefully you can be sat here with me next year, my friend, here on the beautiful location of Brazil. There we just had Aaron Rosley, was a very nice maneuver. Next up we have Dorotini here. This will be his 6th trick attempt. Cool, coming in with a decent amount of speed. Big pop. Hindenburger 5 there from him. Really like how he does stretch that Rayleigh out and then does that back roll. I'm going to admit it's not my favorite maneuver, this Hindenburger, but this guy definitely produces a lot of style into it. Grabbing that front side of the bar, pulling that kite down, making sure that he didn't catch that front edge on that one. So that's going to be a decent medium score for him there. He's going to be happy with that one. Probably going to move him back into first position. And there you go, 19.54 total. 5.57 there for the Italian. So now he has 2 more trick attempts to improve. He's probably going to want to improve that 4-1 for the KGB and that 4-7 for the heart attack. But on the water at the moment in second position, Mendes there from Brazil, who's going to be looking to improve on that 2.73 from his first maneuver and that 2.77 from that 3-1-3. You can see a drone there in the foreground trying to get all of the guys, get every single shot from every single angle so we can just analyze and be on point when it comes to it here. Oh, even bigger Hindenburger 5, and he is stoked about that one. I can hear the crowd starting to filter in. Nice extension, really got that back rotation with that front side 5, Hindenburger 5, and the double claim there. I love the emotion. 6.07, well deserved. Great to see the judges marking the difference. You can see the one from Dorotini was a very good maneuver, but wasn't as powerful, as high, and as stretched and tweaked out. So, you know, obviously touching those judging criteria that they are really looking for. That is why Mendes got the big score for that Hindenburger 5. So, yeah, great move there from him. So far, very close at the top here. Looks like Robbie James, he's going to have to dig very deep and produce the goods if he wants to get out of that elimination zone here of the Super Kite 2019. Aaron Rosley very close behind the rest of the pack, still with 1 trick less on the board. So going to wait to see what he can do after this man here. Robbie James, come on, let's make some noise from the boy from Thailand. What has he got for us? Left foot forward, coming towards, going for... Going for that back roll with a front side 3. So that would be a Hindenburger 3 there. Kind of what we used to call late mode back in my day. Did actually get the landing, but unfortunately grabbed the bar on the wrong side, popped out, got pulled over that front edge. So another crash for him, putting himself into a very sticky situation. Aaron Rosley looking to go into second or first position. He needs a 5.32 if he wants. Oh, that is a huge backside edge. He is going to be in so much pain with that one. Huge dedication and commitment, but completely grabbed the backside edge, landed on that piece of chop. I hope he's okay there. That was a serious crash there from the South African. Just want to make sure that he is alright. Yeah, I can see him launching his kite out the back. So yeah, double shackers to him. That was talk about commitment. Just unfortunately not coming off with the landing. Dorotini trying to increase his lead. He's going to want to improve those 4-point average scores he has out there. Also attempting that backside 5 there, Dorotini, but not quite getting the rotation. Seemed like he hung up on the kite too much, so very hard to be able to get that second pass. So you can see the kite's already pulling him away, having to fully extend his body around. When you want to do those double rotate, those double passes, you really need that bar to be very close to the hip and the kite slacked out to be able to go through it. So yeah, very easier said than done. These guys make it look so simple out there, and trust me, it is not. Here we have Mendes coming towards us. Very good amount of power. Nice extension. 3-1-5 there. Tweaking it out there just to make sure, you know, really additions of style. Just completely tweaking it out. Also using it so he could kind of load his body up like a spring and turn and swivel it the other way around with that front side 5. So Rayleigh front side 540 degrees. Rotation passing the bar there for Mendes. Putting himself in second position. 4.23. Up next, we have Robbie James, but unfortunately, I think it looked like he had an issue with a kite on the water. So just going to wait to see if he can get back out there in time. If not, it will be this man's turn on the screen. So just going to wait to see if Robbie James gets back out there. Unfortunately, I think he isn't going to be able to make this trick attempt because it looks like he had an issue with his kite there. You can see trainer Fabio Ingrosso, the trainer of champions as he starts to be known, has Michaeli So, who's going to be crowned world champion here this year, and then very good riders like that man there, Jean-Maria Coccoluto, Aaron Rosley, and Maxime Chablot. So a very solid team this man has, and yeah, really good to see. You can always see them warming up all together, all traveling together. Video analysis really makes a difference, and hey, that's why they're getting the results they have been getting so far. Okay, so yeah, that is official. Robbie James is timed out for that last maneuver. So for the last time of this heat, we're going to have Mr. Rosley here from South Africa trying to get into either second or first position. He only needs a 5.32 to get to first. More than capable of producing those kind of scores. Can he do it here under pressure? Last trick attempt for Mr. Rosley of heat number 7. Good decision to abort on that one. Looks like he was going a little bit too far out of control through that move. Okay, he's probably going to come back to the shore. 5.32 out of 10 points is what this guy needs to go through to round 3 by getting that first position. I'm sure the Italian Dorotini is going to be standing anxiously on the beach to see if Rosley's going to take the win of this heat from him in the closing moments. 10 more seconds left for this guy to produce the goods. Edges up. That's a crash. Was going for that KGB, but just could not. Didn't pop off of that wave as best as he wanted to. You could really see that kite was high with the KGB. KGB is that back roll rotation with a backside 360 spin. You counter rotate. So what happens is you go the back roll and then you really stop mid move and then do a backside 360 handle pass rotation. So he could not get that one up there, unfortunately. So Aaron Rosley ending up third position. He will be going through to round 2. Together with, excuse me, they just took that off on my screen. Together with Mendes, and then in first position, a big congratulations to the Italian Dorotini. Great amounts of style. He's going to be going through to round 3. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, heat number 8. The last heat in round number 1 is about to start. There I can see one of the guys going out there. So that is going to be Costa, starting off with a huge front blind mob. Oh, super stylish. That is one of my favorite maneuvers. The young Brazilian really going through that rotation nice and slowly. Good amount of height. That kite was in the sweet spot. Big score, you can see just looking over, really tweaking it out, coming down. Perfect landing there. That's that front roll with that backside free rotation. Awesome move from him. Big score, 6.23. Wow, this is starting to get interesting. Coming up next, we have Monteiro. Okay, so it is Monteiro's turn. He had a nice move there. Big slim 5. Unfortunately getting caught up there on the inside landing. But we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma to get a little feeling how it is down with the 2 winners of the last heat.
Okay guys, sorry about that. A few delays here. Mateos, ¿cómo fue esta manga para ti?
Para mí es una experiencia muy grande, pero el mundial es dentro de casa, pero estoy muy feliz por estar competindo y estoy aquí y gracias a Dios conseguí pasar mi batería y vamos que vamos, Brasil.
¿Eres local de aquí, de Cauípe, es verdad?
Sí, soy de Cauípe y una de nuestras inspiraciones, Carlos Mario, tengo que agradecerle por todo y es eso.
¿Cuántos años tienes, Mateos?
Yo tengo 18.
¿Cuántos años llevas haciendo kite?
4 años.
¿Y quieres seguir haciendo más competiciones de la GKA?
Sí, sí, quiero poder competir, pero para mí el kite es mi vida, pero quiero crecer no kite y kite no tiene cura.
Muchas gracias, Mateo, te deseo mucha suerte, ¿vale? Mucha suerte para tu próxima manga. También tenemos aquí a Dorotini. Muchas gracias, Mateo. Congratulations on running a great heat there. It was a really stylish riding and everyone was really enjoying your performance. Did you have fun?
Yeah, fun. The wind is good, yeah. So choppy, but doing good.
Can you tell me where is your home spot kite normally?
I can. This GKA event. Very happy.
Come to the GKA family and good luck for your next round and hopefully we'll see you back here. Thank you. Back to you, Joe.
Thanks, Gemma. Yeah, congratulations to both of those boys. Got to be happy on the water. We have a big heat right now. We just saw Conan there doing a very nice back move. He's putting himself into 4th position there with a 4.4. And then we had Adel Di Cornell, one of the fighters for that World Championship. And he got a 7.87 for that backside 317. Easy move for the likes of him, but still very, very powerful, and that's why he's getting the bigger moves. You can see putting the kite a little bit high due to the fact that it's light. Did come down with control, 2 hands on the bar, and here we see Rafael Costa there for that last one, going for, yeah, it looks like he was maybe trying to go for a slim 7, but just kind of stopped it halfway through. So yeah, that are a couple good tricks on the boards already for everybody. So far in the lead with a 10.03, we have the local Costa. Once again, a good morning to everybody joining in on the stream. Christoph, buenos dias. Great to see everybody enjoying it out here. What a location, what a place here. Superkite 2019. Cumbuco, the mecca of twin tip freestyle. And with guys locals like this, you can see him trying a 317 there, just unfortunately getting caught up. Looks like the kite was a little bit too high, so he really had to extend his arm to be able to grab that and got caught up on that bit of chop there. Still good maneuver there from Monteiro. Hopefully be able to get it up next. And we would now have the guy, Nash rider from Netherlands, Conan van Dijk. Okay, unhooking. Big, nice heart attack there. Just so you could see his body went off center, so he was leaning backwards already throughout the pass. So landing too back foot heavy. You can see medium rayleigh, didn't quite extend it. And then there you can see he's already off axis, so coming down with his weight over his tail and slipping out there. We can see our judges from the left, my good friend Cesar Portas, Rui Meida, Javo Santageli, Alvaro Nieva, Augusto, and then head judge Danny there on the end. So yeah, great to some of the best judges in the world here. But hey, this is the final of the GK Kite World Tour. Only the best and the best out there. This man there, Adeldi Corniel, putting on yet another big move, another double handle pass. That was a 319, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 900 rotation. So a Rayleigh with a 900 front side spin, passing the bar twice behind his back. I'm tired from just talking about all the spins on that one. Big maneuver for him. There is quite a difference when it comes to judging criteria. It is considered the front side spins are easier than a backside spins. That's why always you'll see a lot of the times when it's a very close move, it is that backside rotation is harder because you do have to pass the bar, then spin your body around, still forcing that extra 180 degrees. With the front side, as soon as you pass the bar, your body is already in that sweet spot landing position. So that's why it's considered easier and scores are lower, but still 8.5 for a 319 there from Adeldi Corniel. Looks like he is amped and fired up for this event. Just saw also a 317. Good extension on that one. Great move. A little bit of a butt check, but due to execution and power there from the local rider. But judges have definitely deducted some points due to that one. So 5.97 for that 317 there from Costa. Monteiro coming up next. Oh, off of the kicker just on the start. Unfortunately, losing an edge there. Seems like he didn't quite get the pop or the edge that he wanted to, but utilizing just to try and get something a little bit bigger than a 0 point something there with that Rayleigh to blind. But it's better than a crash, so you know, just a reminder, 7 trick attempts, top 4 scores are the ones that count, so you have to make every move count if you want to be able to discard some of them. Conan van Dijk now from the Netherlands, riding for Nash, going out. Gonna go for that hard attack again. Yeah, that's a better one. You still not a lot of extension in the Rayleigh, but had a nice rotation. You can see that horizontal axis throughout the pass was better. Center of gravity was a little bit more forward, meaning that he came down, even though back foot heavy, he was able to plane out of that one. So that's going to be a 5.0 there for the guy from the Netherlands. Okay, next up we have this man, current tour leader, Adeldi Corniel from the Dominican Republic. Caught bat out of hell. 1 pass, 2 pass. Slim 9, very high slim 9 there from Adeldi Corniel. But incredible move, nice and powerful, does get the whole, let's say 900 rotations. But as you can see there, he is completely landing, dangling on the bottom of his kite there. So obviously judges are going to be taking deductions from that, and they're going to be deducting a lot because with those moves they want to see the power, they want to see no slack in the lines and coming down very, very hard. And there you go, a 6.63. So considering that is a double handle pass with an additional 180, it's only scored a 6.63, which is a very low score. Why? Because the judging criteria, we're looking for execution, quality over quantity. So yeah, you can really see our panel here is on point. There we can see Costa going for a backside 5, unfortunately missing that second pass there. So that's going to be a crash for him, and now we're going to have the local guy Monteiro coming up next. needs to pop out a lot harder than that if he wants to get the land. And you can really see he kind of leaves the board underneath his body, so it's very hard to get that slingshot effect. You really want to be able to tweak your body out to a position so then you can catapult yourself the other way to do the spins. Once again, easier said than done. We are talking about the world's best out there on the water and criticizing very difficult maneuvers. Okay, Monteiro coming at us for right towards the judging tower. He wants to make sure everybody sees what he's got for us. Hinterberger 5. Yeah, that's a better maneuver. Nice extension throughout that back row. Then comes down with that 540 frontside handle pass. Lands. You can see the kite's already in the sweet spot there. Comes down, lands, switch stance. A lot of power. Equal exit and entry speed for a single pass. There you go, 5.6. So consider the difference of that one, which is a properly executed single pass move, is only 1 point difference from the double handle pass with an additional 180 from Cornell. So judges really taking into that account to be able to, you know, minor details but make huge differences when it comes to the scores. Conor van Dijk here from the Netherlands. So far, he's in 4th position. Needs a 2.28 or a 6.61 to go further up the board. Looks like he's going for an S-move. Front roll with a frontside free there. Really like the S-moves where the riders completely stop midpoint and then can, you know, kind of counter around, go the other way. Not the biggest one there, didn't get it quite as much power as he wanted to, and you can see one of the things the judges really do look if you are suspended by your kite, meaning that scores get deducted. And there you can see a 3.87, still moving himself into that safe zone. Huge double hard attack and pretty much landed submarining with the amount of power from the Black Panther here, Red Bull Rider RRD from the Dominican Republic. That was a gigantic double heart attack here from Mr. Cornell. Obviously going to get some deduction for the landing on that one. Looks like he was touching his shoulder there. I hope he's okay. Oh, talk about commitment. Comes down how? I reckon he's probably, yeah, I reckon it looks like he might have hit his chest with his knee because of the absorption of that one. And that trick scored higher than his double handle pass due to the quality. So great maneuver there from Adel de Cornell, in the lead by far with a 29.67. Just looking at my booth here, yeah, it does look like he's alright. Sometimes you bend, you kind of compact yourself so much on these hard landings that the knees literally do hit you in your body, your elbows, sometimes in your mouth or your teeth, and it looks like he's alright there. Very strong rider, Adel de Cornell from the Dominican. Glad he's alright. And here we have Costa with a slim 5. He is looking for a double handle pass there. You can see not going quite as big with the initial rotation and not extending it, which meaning he is going to probably try and go for that second pass, but unfortunately not getting through on that one. That's going to be a 4.5. And Adrian Velez, yeah, El Diablo, Platinum Power definitely is on a roll here. Heat number 8 of round number 1. Here we have Monteiro going for his 5th trick attempt. We just saw a 4.57 from Costa. A better edge there. Okay, single hard attack. Seems to be having a little bit of an issue popping out of some of these chops. Doesn't get quite the height and amplitude that he probably wants. Still, hard attack. There's that S-bend with a backside free handle pass rotation. And a 3.93. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Didn't quite get the power and the travel that he was looking for. Conor van Dijk again in that 4th position, trading places with Monteiro. Is going to want to land this move to apply some more pressure. Going off the top, a big backside 3-1-3. Did look like he grabbed the wrong side of the bar there, so the kite looped down. Good height, good power. Single handle pass rotation. Probably around the mid-3s, maybe a 4-ish. I reckon definitely is going to be around the mid-3s. He only needs a 3.8, a 3.51 to go to second, and a 0.67 to go to third. 3.37, yeah. Definitely, obviously, you can see the judges taking points away for that kite loop rotation and for the execution of that trick. Still, backside 313 landed for him, 16.64 on the cards. La Pantera, okay. Oh, getting caught up on that initial piece of chop there. That was a better Slim 7. You can see the amount of power travel really come through. That kite was lower, pulled it down there even to be able to get that landing, and then just unfortunately landed midpoint on that chop there. So he's going to get points deducted for that landing. And, you know, that is a crash from him. So, obviously, sometimes I don't have quite the best angle considering to the judges. Obviously, they considered... I can see, yeah, now in the slow-mo, you can completely see he landed on his back. So that board out of the water. That's why that one's being considered a crash. Great viewing there from head judge Daniel Jimenez. Still, El Tigrazo in the lead with a 29.67. And Costa there landing the move but not grabbing the bar, so that will not count. Backside 315, there's the first handle pass, going for the second, gets the landing but misses the pass on the bar. He's going to be spewing about that one because that's considered a crash. If the rider grabs the chicken loop, he will get points deducted, but it will still count. But if he does not grab anything at all, or the leash, that piece of string connected to their body, to the kite, just so it the kite doesn't fly away, it will be less points, but still scores on the board. So unfortunately there for Costa, currently in second position and now comboed out, he is not going to be able to take the first from Adel Di Cornell. So it looks like Adel Di Cornell has secured the lead early in the day. If he can get through this round with nobody making a big upset here. Monteiro going for a big 315. Lovely slow-mo. Tweaks it out, keeps the board horizontal rotation. Supports himself a little bit on the kite, but it is quite in the sweet spot there. 315 single maneuver. Yeah, 4.1 judges rewarding the execution there. So 18.03 for him, second position. Idani Capitan, yeah, Cabarete is definitely activo. He is on fire right now. Just getting into the flow, into the mojo here at the Super Kite 2019. As the tide is quite high, it's a little bit choppy out there. The guy's having some issues on the landings, but yeah, you know, setting a distance from the pack there with Adel Di Cornell with 29.67. Oh, face first into the water there for the guy from the Netherlands, Conan van Dijk. Unfortunately, yeah, got too supported on the kite throughout the midpoint of that move. Obviously, it looked like he sent it too much. Came round, good effort to try and get the pass in there, but that's going to be a crash for him. So he is currently in fourth. Okay, trick attempt number 6 for this man here, Adel Di Cornell on the water. Looks like he's going to be wanting to do something left foot forward. Slim 7 attempt maybe again to try and get the score of that one, or maybe a 319 or 7. He's got a good 319, so I'm going to be calling a Slim 7 here from Adeldi. Yep, there we go. So big first pass, second pass. Much better Slim 9 there from him. Let's remember he had a 6.63 of that first one. Definitely going to increase the score. You can see a lot more power in the kite. The kite slower, gets that first pass, spins round to the seconds, comes down 2 hands on the bar, and doesn't hang up on the kite at all. Big score coming up here for Adel Di Cornell. That is a very nice Slim 9. 8.7 there for Adel Di Cornell. Huge score for him. Gonna be happy about the execution of that trick. A lot of Dominican support here on the stream for Adel Di Cornell. And let's not forget Luis Alberto Cruz had for me the best maneuver yesterday with that very tantrum-like front blind mode. One of the most stylish guys who does that move. Really just stretch out and goes tip over tip. But he's going to have to fight it out in round 2. Costa Double Hinterberger 5, landing it, making sure that he gets the full planing out of that one. Slightly underneath the kite, not going to be the biggest of scores, but at the moment, Costa is comfortably in third position, would need a 1.27 to go to second, definitely going to get more than that. So he's going to be moving up into second position and forcing Monteiro to fight one more time on this last trick attempt to get that second position. So it's all up to Monteiro and Conan van Dijk. So Monteiro at the moment would need 8.25 for second. And if he does not land this maneuver, Conan would need a 4.77 if he wants to make it through to the next round. So tense moments here for both of these guys. Big 317. Very nice landing there. Coming right at us on the camera, so couldn't quite see the amplitude. Decent amount of extension on the Rayleigh, fluid throughout the first two passes. Does get a bit of a butt check, but I reckon it's due to the execution and the power. It's probably not going to be in the 8-point range for sure, so I don't think he's going to be going up to second positions, but he's definitely going to be increasing the difficulty for Conan to be able to get out of that elimination section of the heat. Just waiting for some numbers to be hit here on the scorecards. Medium sixes is what it looks like so far. Just waiting for that to be confirmed. Okay, what has Conan got to do? Conan needs a 7.4 if he wants to go through to the next round. That's one pass, that's two. Trying the backside 5. Once again, really, center of gravity goes off, so it's making it so hard to be able to get those two passes consistent. You can see is completely, the horizontal axis has gone pretty much to 45 degrees, making his life hard there. So unfortunately, that's a crash for Conan, meaning that unfortunately he's going to be out of the Super Kite 2019. Still a big round of applause to him putting on a fight to the very end. And now Adildi, just a little bit of a victory run here. There with a single heart attack, didn't come off the wave quite as well as he wanted to. Guys are having issues. It's really hard to time the chop and the kickers here. And a beautiful, that's that, looking for that grab front blindman. We see him do a huge one to start off there, Costa. So going through to the next round, we're going to have Adildi Cornell, Costa and Monteiro. They will be making it through to round number 2, and Adildi going all the way through to round number 3 due to winning that heat. Okay, so we're going to be coming up next with women's heat 1 to 4. Welcome back, everybody. Good bit of rock music there with the slow-mos of that last heat. Incredible riding from Adeudi Conial and the two local Brazilians. We're going to go down to the beach as we have Gemma there with a short interview.
Thank you very much, Joe. It was an amazing warm-up for the first heat down here. Are you feeling pressure at this event? You're obviously in the title here. It's a big moment for you. It's a moment you've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, well, normally about pressure, like this is normally sometimes when you're in the water, you know, like in the first heat. But at the end, you know, all I came here was just for the title, right? So, and also just to enjoy this event because I'm really happy about just to come once again here in Brazil. And I'm into it. Like, I really want just to get that title and I won't let it to nobody else.
That sounds like a good plan. Tell me, what has been your favorite moment of being on tour with us this year?
Well, like this year normally is amazing. Like just thanks so much to the organization, you know, because last year we just got 3 events, you know, and this year they just saved us back the tour, 7 events. So. Title.
Perfecto. Adeudi, un mensaje para todo el mundo siguiendo desde casa en Cabarete.
Todos como que ya representando y mi manga ahora en primer lugar, ya estoy en tercera ronda y nada, muchísimas gracias a todos y esperen lo que voy por ese título.
Ahí va, ahí va. Muchas gracias, Adeudi. Thank you so much and we'll see you after your next round. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations there, Adeudi. Great riding, and he is after that title. Another girl who wants to get some titles here is this lady on the water, Claudia Leon from Spain. Already had a couple of podiums throughout the year, riding very consistently. Youngster from Spain there with a 4.17. Sorry, excuse me, a 4 point something coming up. We had Rosa get a 4.17 for that first blind judge, and it looks like Claudia Leon is going to increase that score ever so slightly. 4.53 there for Claudia Leon. Next up, we have Paula Novotná, who I can see that from the Czech Republic, they're just waiting to go into the water, sitting down on the sand. We can see her going in. Paula Novotná from the Czech Republic, winner of the Fuerteventura event this year. One of the most consistent and veteran, powerful riders out there. Big shout out to Javier Hipólito. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Good to see you joining us, my friend. Okay, so Paula Novotná going out right foot forward, looking for that bit of chop. She does, going into that S1, getting caught up on that, on the bump there, just on the end part of that move. That's going to cost her some dear points there. So that's not going to be the start that she wanted to. Still, just a reminder, 7 trick attempts. The top 4 maneuvers are the ones that count. Paula Novotná here from the Czech Republic with that S1. Here we have local girl Rosa going out for the second round of tricks. What has she got for us? Starting off with a really good blind judge of 4.17. So much young and local talent here in Brazil and in Cumbuco, freestyle mecca of the world. And this is why this place has produced world champions like Michael Sol and Carlos Mario. Okay, looks like Rosa here is going to be doing something, coming towards the beach. She has her home crowd, family and friends shouting her on down there. You can know Freddie, our speaker, is going to be getting down there, getting the vibe from the beach, the raw emotions as the day comes on. You know, one of the best things about the Brazilian culture here is they really do get behind their local heroines in this case. Push them forward, make them go bigger and better. I mean, it is that adrenaline pumping when you can hear friends and family shouting you on. It just takes you to that next level. Okay, here we have Rosa, 4.17 so far. Okay, Rayleigh to wrapped. It's the initial stages of that 3-1-3. They're not really marking the Rayleigh there, so points deducted for that one. Coming around, landing wrap. Sweet, clean, and collected, but it's not going to be a big score there for her. 4.1, so similar to her blind judge. Still 2 scores on the board, taking herself into the lead, and 8.27 there for the local. Claudia Leon here with her blue wall paint on her face. She obviously means business. The young Spanish rider from the duotone team coming in. Looks like she's unhooking. Better extension there and completing the pass in the air. There we can see that is the next progression of that 3-1-3 move. So we've seen the Rayleigh to wrap there from Rosa, and now we can see that full 3-1-3 rotation there from Claudia Leon. So that's going to be a better score than the one we've seen for Rosa, and she's going to take the lead here. 5.2, so good score for the young Spanish lady. Now we have this lady herself, Paula Novotna, going back on the water. Had a 4.87 for that S1. Did have a good amount of power throughout that one, even though she got caught up with the landing. It's a lot harder to do that front row rotation than that 180 pass. So good, the judges are marking the difference there. Looks like she's looking for that piece of chop. Good, huge backside 3-1-3 there for Paula Novotna. Really taking her time on that Rayleigh, then doing that backside 3 handle pass rotation. Good extension comes through. Solid landing, holding the power. That is going to be a big score. 6.87 for Paula Novotna. What a second maneuver here for her in the Super Kite 2019. Okay, now we had the third trick attempt here for Rosa. Making sure she's in time. Let's forget every rider has 1 minute to perform their maneuver. Looks like she's going to be trying something left foot forward coming towards the shore. As the tide starts going out, there are some flat sections in between the kickers, and the kickers do get better. So, you know, some of the riders saying yesterday that's the time when it is the sweet spot here for that 9 prime in Cumbuco. Looks like the wind's starting to pick up. We can see the sun shining, the palm trees are shaking, and this is the final of the GK Kite World Tour. Okay, going for a Hinterberger 3 there, almost getting the landing. A little bit frustrated there for her, not happy that she missed that one. Marks the Rayleigh, does that back roll, comes round, does get the landing, just misses the pass on the bar there, unfortunately. You can see the guys from Kite Lovers Kiteboarding in Spain going to get, you know, shouting on this lady here. Claudia Leon has a lot of Spanish support. The youngster, one of the most known Spanish riders. She's been around for a long time, has been junior world champion multiple times, and moving into the big leagues now against all of the rest of the girls. And 9.73 in second position. Third trick attempt coming up here for Claudia de Leon. Hinterberger 3 attempt there for Claudia. Frustration on her face. She knows she didn't want to miss that one to be able to apply some pressure there to Paula, but unfortunately just not quite grabbing the landing on the bar. So that's going to be a crash for her. You can see Josh the Pfeiffer from Tarifa joining in on the stream. One of the Twist Tarifa founders. Good to see you enjoying the freestyle, mate. Hope you can see the action throughout the day. So Claudia de Leon, Paula Novotna there landing that Hinterberger 3. Big crash there on the end. No, that is not going to be considered a landing, just getting the backside of that. So that's going to be a crash for her there. And it looks like we're going to be seeing once again, Rosa is going to be going up for the next maneuver, the local Brazilian. There's Rosa coming in now. Okay, Rosa taking her time out there to try to come forward towards us. Wind is picking up here on the Super Kite in Cumbuco in front of Douro Beach, and one of the local riders, oh yeah, nice extended back roll to wrap there from, and you can see a nice smile and the old fist pump there. She's happy about that one. Good style there for Rossa, really clean landing, did have the kite lower on that one, so 4.87 for her, that puts her in that puts her in first position, applying pressure to the veterans here on tour, so Claudia Leon needs to step it up if she wants to get back in the game here. Okay, Claudia Leon, left foot forward, coming towards us. War Paint, the cry of war here, the young Spanish lady. What has she got for us? Okay, comes out, trying that Hinter. She's looking, going for that Hinterberger again and not quite getting the landing. These are hard moments when you're a competition athlete. Now you have to say, okay, I've tried this maneuver twice. Do I go for a third time lucky? Or is it just blocked for me today and I go and try something different? Going to be interesting to see the strategy that the young Spanish girl has. And coming up next, we have Paula Novotna, currently in second position, eyeing up a nice flat section in between the waves here. Intelligent riding here from her. You can see her pulling that kite down to get some extra speed. And going to come over this bit of chop, and looks like she's going to unhook here. Yep, ready to rumble. Trying that Hinterberger free one more time and not getting the landing, unfortunately. So far we have Rossa in first.
Primeira bateria feminina do dia. E vamos ver como é que vai ser. Tá nada definido. Agora é Stefânia Rosa. Vamos lá, Stefânia. Capricha. E vem Stefânia aí se preparando para a sua manobra.
Okay, a good S-bend to blind there, if I'm not mistaken, from Costa. This girl is on fire. Coming all the way round, rotating. So S-bend to blind there for Costa. She is in a very good position, applying pressure to the top rider. She's going to extend her lead there on that one, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, she is going to go up into the 18-point range, if I'm not mistaken. 18.51 here. Talk about showing the veterans and giving them a run for money. This is so much young talent here in Brazil, and here is a perfect example. So Claudia de Leon needs to step up her game here. This is her fifth trick attempt. She really needs to land this one if she wants to have a chance of pushing forward. Vamos, Claudia, dale. Okay, a back roll free there, just not quite getting the amount of power that she wanted to. Yeah, needs to really go a little bit faster if she wants to get higher scores here. Claudia, not Paula. Oh, okay. Thanks. Cool. Okay, Paula Novotná powering towards us with the left foot forward. She has had 2 crashes in a row. She needs a 6.78 to get first. More than capable of getting those kind of scores here. The veteran from the Czech Republic. Okay, goes out. It looks like she's aiming up for back to blind, but not getting the slack on the lines that she needed to be able to rotate her body around. You can see the Bukite is still pulling and not being able to get it behind her back there, unfortunately. So that's going to be a crash for her.
Agora a Stefânia Rosa, ela que tá em primeiro lugar na bateria. Stefânia Rosa, aqui do Cumbuco, atleta aí que...
Okay, so here we have Rosa, the local girl here, doing very well last year. 3rd position for her. She has been riding in these conditions for a very, very long time. Really experienced rider out here, and great to see her performing one more time in the lead so far with an 18.51. Really taking it to the veterans on tour and the veteran herself here in Cumbuco and making the difference. Okay, going there for a front roll to switch stance, but unfortunately maybe she was going for that S-mode, not quite getting the rotation that she needed. So that's going to be not going to affect her average. Coming up next, we're going to have Claudia Leon, who is currently in 2nd position. Okay, Claudia here really needs to get a big move, so she is coming towards the screen, middle section of the competition area, unhooking. There we have her trying to go for that slim chance, but not getting the height that she wanted, so that's not going to change her average. She's going to stay in 2nd position. Okay, it's now the turn of this lady from the Czech Republic, Paula Novotná. She needs a 6.78 for first and a 3.53 for second. Face of concentration, if I've ever seen it. Better edge there. Can she get the landing? Yes, she can. Slim chance there for Paula Novotná on the inside section here with the super kite. I reckon she's going to, if not very close, she's definitely going to be going into 1st position. Must be around the high 6s to 7 average for that slim chance. 7.17 there. Great move there from Paula Novotná, moving all the way back into 1st position. Final trick attempt for Rosa coming up next. So local Brazilian rider on the inside section of the competition area going out. Unhooking, looks like I think she's going to try that slim that she did before. Yeah, there's that front rotation. Going for almost getting it. Talk about leaving it to the wire. Unfortunately, coming down with a crash. Really almost got the board. She got the board in the right place, but didn't quite get the landing. That would have been hard to ride out of anyway. So she is currently in 2nd position. So Claudia Leone here needs she needs a 5 for first, a 4.99 for first, and a 4.59 for second. So more than capable of doing a score like this, all on the line. 7. This is trick number 7 for Claudia Leon. Can she pull it off on the final move of her heat?
GKA 8.
Claudia Leon looks like she's eyeing up a little bit of a chop. She's deciding to go right foot forward, trying to get off of one of these kickers to get a move around the 5.0 average to be able to take her through to that 3rd round. Okay, here we have Claudia. She has 20 seconds left on the clock. It looks like she's speeding towards the judging tower here, so she obviously decided to do it on this tack. Here she goes, unhooking. Okay, front row once again. Just not getting the height, really not, committing to that edge, kind of go half-heartedly into it, and that is not going to be enough to be able to get the slim chance that she's looking for. So unfortunately for Claudia, it looks like she is going to be in third position going through to round number 2. And so far, yep, Paula Novotny is going to take first position because she's already in front and still has another trick attempt. Just a little victory run here for the lady from Czech Republic. And in second position, we have Rosa. So great riding from all of them, and we look forward to seeing them in the next rounds. Coming up next, we are going to have Freitas, Teresa Bell, and Bruna Kagia in the water. Okay, and we're back. Round 1, heat number 2 of the ladies. Coming up, we are going to have Freitas. She is going to be the first girl on the water, starting off this heat number 2. Okay, going for a back row unhooked there, but unfortunately not quite getting the landing. So we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma. She has the winners from heat number 1.
Thank you very much, Jose. I'm here with Stephanie Rosa. It is so nice to always see you at this stop in Cumbuco every year, and you're still riding as well as you did last year. Your result last year, if I'm not mistaken, you finished 3rd overall in the event. Is that correct?
I went to the final, yeah, and I was 4th actually, yeah, but I was super happy because only stop that I be able to join and be around the 4th girls, it's just amazing.
Well, we still really enjoy your performance, and you're still riding as well as ever, so congratulations. You want to send a message watching on the live?
Thank you very much. I would like to invite everyone to watch it. This event is amazing and once in a year, and nobody should miss it. Join!
Fania, thank you so much and good luck for your next heat. Okay, thank you. Paula, congratulations. We couldn't get you here fast enough, but you're here now. Well done. How was your heat? Tell me about the conditions.
Yeah, it's high tide and I was training here before and I managed to land my tricks, but I landed 3 tricks out of 7, so I scored 4 good tricks and I won, so I'm so happy. And it's just amazing to be in Brazil, like in a paradise, and compete. It's an amazing event, so keep watching, guys, because this is gonna be fun.
Hola, you've had a pretty good season. What has been your favorite moment on tour for 2019?
Well, of course, my favorite moment was when I won in Fuerteventura. I also had my boyfriend there to support me, but I'm really excited about this competition because I've been training hard, so I hope it's gonna go well.
I'm sure it will, Pao. Send a good message to all the people in Czech Republic at home.
Thanks for watching me and děkuji, že se díváte a držte palce.
Paula, thank you so much. Good luck for the next round. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Thanks a lot, girls. Yeah, amazing rider there. Paula and Rosa, very good riding out there considering the conditions. On the water now, we have Freitas, Tabel, and Kajia. Therese Tabel, very stylish S1 there from her, getting a big score because her kite was pretty much centimeters off of the water and was flying through the air. And then we have, you know, former world champion Bruna Kajia, North rider with the Red Bull, very experienced rider here on tour with that huge blind judge on the initial stages of her heat with a 5.73, which is a huge score for an individual blind judge. You know, really pretty much executing it as good as it gets and getting that 5.73 up there. So next we have Freitas as we going to go for her second move. Looks like she just popped out of an unhook trick there. Next we will have Therese Tabel. There we can see Therese Tabel there going huge, trying to equal that blind judge there from Bruna Kajia. I reckon it was pretty much the same height. Talk about execution and dedication and commitment throughout the air, but unfortunately getting caught up a bit on the landing, so she's going to be penalized for that one. Face a country of dedication there from the girl from Denmark, so 4.7 there for that blind judge from Therese Tabel. There we can see that move from Freitas, and hopefully we get the replay of the one there from Therese Tabel. Okay, next up we have Bruna Kajia, who is going to be coming into the water next. There we can see her going off of the sand, going towards the kickers. Already had a big blind judge. It looks like the amount of speed she's got, she's going to be going right foot forward. Yes, she does. 3-1-3, getting caught up on the landing, just getting hit by an initial bit of chop there. We can see really does tweak out that Rayleigh, but unfortunately coming down and getting hit by those 2 little bumps of chop and not being able to come off with the landing there. So that's going to be a crash for Miss Kajia. Next up we have Freitas. Here we have Freitas, left foot forward, coming towards the shore. So far, she's only been able to land a pop in her heat early stages, though. Okay, kind of be unhooking, going for a Rayleigh, just unfortunately getting caught up there on the inside. Not being able to perform the moves she needs to be able to be get the higher scores of this heat. Yeah, you can see just completely out of control there throughout that Rayleigh. Not being able to get the goods there. Hopefully she'll be able to get more into the flow and be able to compete against these 2 ladies. But, you know, 2 of the best riders out there. So Therese Tabel on the outside, powering towards us, left foot forward. It does look like she's going to be trying something towards the judging tower. Coming from Denmark, riding for Red Bull and Carina, Therese Tabel going for Slim Chance or an Esmo, but unfortunately the kite was a little high, pulled her off of her axis there. You can see the bar just got too far away from her and she couldn't hold it together to be able to get the pass, and that's going to be a crash there for Therese. Bruna Kajia going for that 3-1-3 again. This time she does land it perfectly, so good score coming the Brazilians' way. So next up, we're going to have the local Brazilian Freitas. There we can see her making her way out there. I think she's deciding to do it left foot forward. Having a bit of trouble getting some moves on the scorecard so far, but still great to have her here at the event.
Atenção você aí que está na área de competição, favor sair da área de competição. Calma, pode ter calma aí, sair devagarzinho. Obrigado aí pela compreensão.
Okay, looks like Freitas has been timed out there. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the time to get her move together, so unfortunately timed out. And now it is the turn of the Danish lady here, Therese Tabel. So hopefully she will be able to get. She went for that big Slim Chance there, but didn't quite get the pass. Can she produce it here? Going for it again. That looks better. No, again, just not being able to get the edge and the pop that she wanted there for Therese. Can see just doesn't quite get the yank off of the pop there, so very hard to slack the lines out. Just remember, if you just join us, day 2 here, the Super Kite in Cumbuco. What a way to hit a final. Here we have, coming up next, we're going to have Bruna Kajia on the yellow kite, coming in full speed towards us, navigating around the chop, face circumference and tracing. Big S1 here, perfectly landed for the former world champion. Very experienced rider, North kiteboarding, a Red Bull rider. Looks like she has all of her pistons, firings and gear, and even giving us a little bit of a tweak, little front roll grab there, just so you can see she's in sync. Very big move there for her. 6.4, taking her into the lead. So Therese Tabel needs a 5.87 if she wants to take the lead from Bruna so far. And Freitas unfortunately not been able to produce the goods here in this heat, so she's really got a work cut out for her, because she's going to have 3 big scores. Okay, Freitas unhooking here towards, okay, back roll, unhook, grab, starting to mix it up here, the Brazilian rider, but still not being able to get the moves that she needs to be able to get through to the next round. So far we have Bruna Kajia in first position, and second position is Therese Tabel. Coming up next, we have Therese Tabel's turn. Therese Tabel, front and center, competition area. She is coming, maybe, is she going to go for that slim again? No, she's going for a Hinterberger free, but once again getting caught up on the chop. It is quite choppy out there, very hard to get a good edge, and when it comes to freestyle riding, getting a good edge, getting a good release and a pop at the beginning stages of your move sometimes means the difference of landing it or crashing it, and we can see that here. Okay, Bruna going also for a big Slim Chance there, but not quite being able to get get the pass and just you can see the face of frustration spitting the water out of her mouth there. So she's going to have to wait for that next trick, but she's comfortably in the lead so far with an 18.26. Good start throughout that move, but yeah, just missing that last part, which is the landing of that maneuver. Okay, here we have Freitas one more time, right foot forward. We've got a back roll grab before, but she is not going to be able to go up against these ladies. Okay, trying to, looping the kite. You got to watch out for those ones. Trying to get maybe a backside one there, but not being able to even initiate the pass. So that's going to be a 0-4 for her. And we are on trick number 6 attempt for Therese Tabel, who is coming all the way from the backside. She's obviously going to be doing it left foot forward towards the competition area. I can see her coming through the water like a bat out of hell. Okay, here we can see the Danish lady definitely wants to get some landing here. Needs a 5.87 if she wants to take the lead. Unhooking. Can she get this maneuver? Looks like a better edge comes round. Does she get the putt? Oh! Huge crash there, unfortunately, for Therese. Really catching that back edge. Those are so painful when you're in boots. It really just give you a bit of a whiplash. Did get round there. You can see her coming. The bar was quite closer, but still that kite's pulling in a bit too much and just pulling her off axis there. Hope she's all right. Here we have Bruna Kagia for her trick number 6. Looks like she was going to go for something on the kicker there, but just didn't decided against it, and maybe she's going to produce the goods coming towards the judging tower. Different strategies out there. The inside section is a bit flatter than you. On the mid section, there are some kickers that you can utilize to get the higher moves here. Bruna Kagia full speed ahead. No, she is going to be doing it going out. She is looking for a kicker move here at the Super Kite 2019 in front of the Dodo Beach Hotel. Okay, looks like the swell and the waves are increasing. There is a forecast that the waves are going to get bigger throughout the next couple of days. Big rotation there from Bruna. Just unfortunately wasn't being able to get a pass in that one. So that's just going to be a simple S-bend for her. Wasn't what she was looking for. She was probably looking to increase her score on with a bigger move. But 4 moves on the card, 19.76. Still in the lead by 7.36. Therese Tabel now is going to need a 7.37 if she wants to take the lead and the win from Bruna in this heat number 2. Coming up next, we're going to have Nina Front, Rita Arno, and Pepper Van Eersel in the water. Oh, unfortunately, Freida's having a bit of an issue there with her kite, so that is going to be a crash for her. But yeah, still a big round of applause. It's all about taking part here. But yeah, you can see her kite completely went out of the sky there. So that means she is going to be in 3rd position of this heat. And now, oh yeah, you can see Teresa Bell there saying she's sees a little bit of stars, and I'm not surprised after that big crash. Sometimes the whiplash off of those backside edges really does get it. And Luca Bitor there giving her the info, almost falling in the water himself. Okay, Therese Tabel going out towards the right-hand section here. I can see the jet ski there in the middle, just making sure that Freitas is okay, and it does look like it. She looks like she's all right, just going to get brought to the shore here. I presume the judges are going to be a little bit more lenient with the time there from Therese, because she did get blocked a little bit from that jet ski. Okay, so it does look like Therese is going to be wanting to produce the goods coming towards the beach. Having trouble edging. It is very choppy out there, so hopefully this can be a big last move. Leaving it down to the wire to try and get the 1st position. She needs a 7.37. Can she produce the goods? Better rotation comes round. Okay, front roll to wrapped. Good move there from Therese. Don't think that's going to be anywhere near the 7-point range for sure. Still good skull, good rotation, but it is not going to be enough to take first position here from Bruna. 5.83 there for that slim chance. So Bruna Kajia, victory run here. She's going to be happy with that one. Getting one up on the Danish lady, one of the strongest competitors out there. Coming at you left foot forward, Bruna Kajia. Stylish fronter, blind like no tomorrow. She is one of the girls that does that the best. Just completely over, full in rotation, falls down, grabs the bar. Equal entry and exit speed. Very powerful riding here from the Brazilian Bruna Kajia. Great win for her, and there's Therese saying congratulations for that one. So in first position we have Bruna Kajia, second position Therese Tabel, and in third Andreas Freitas. Coming up next we have Nina Font, Rita Arnos, and Pepper Van Eersel in heat number 3 of the ladies. Okay, and we're back. So heat number 3, round number 1 of the girls. Here we have the youngster Nina Font from Spain. She is the younger sister of Noé Font, a very talented wakeboard obstacle rider we've seen throughout the events, and very good producer of that video, The Bubble, out there. If you haven't seen that, make sure you get a look at that one. So Nina Font from Spain, they're going, looked like she was maybe going for a blind judge attempt, but unfortunately just only getting the rally on that one. So 0.5 for her. Up next we have Rita Nos from Spain, the slingshot rider, Wim Voyager Oisho. She is a very talented girl, very powerful rider. Coming at us with speed. Let's see what she has for us. Big tweak, huge 313 for her. Nice extension, tweaking it out. Not the highest, but we got the grin and a smile there at the end. She's happy with that one. You can see really comes through, tweaks it out the side. Nice horizontal rotation, comes down with power, lands, back foot heavy, keeps it together. Good 313 there for Rita. So that is a 5.6 there for Rita Onos. Great ride in there for her. Coming up next, we have Pepper Van Eersel. Big backside 313 here from the lady from the Netherlands. Getting caught up on the landing there a bit, just having quite a big back check there, but still going very high. Obviously, commitment, execution, and dedication throughout that trick. Still waiting for some judges to come in. Good extension on the Rayleigh. Not the flattest of rotations, but does come down with a good amount of speed. Okay, 5.6 there for Pippa van Issel. There you can really see the judges marking the difference. The 313, technically, the frontside rotations are easier than the backside rotations, but Rita's move had more style and, let's say, more better execution, so got equally the same amount of scores as the backside three there from Pippa van Issel. But we're going to go down to the beach with Bruna and Therese from the winners from that last heat.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm down here now with Bruna Kajia, Therese Tabal. Girls, tell me about how the conditions were. Is it a bit better today?
It's pretty challenging, to be honest. Like, we got high tide, and as you guys can see on the live, it gets pretty choppy. And to combine with that, the wind picked up and we're 7 meters. So like, that's like a lot of adjustments to do, but it's also really fun and challenging. And I think it's a good first start, you know?
I mean, Bruna, has it been nice back on tour this year, 2019?
This is a dream spot for all of us.
What was your highlight of the tour so far this year?
On this event.
That's a good answer. It's not here yet. Super cool. Well, congratulations. Thanks a lot. See you in the next round. A message for all the followers?
I have to do this in Portuguese. Obrigada por you. E espero poder levar a
Perfecto, Bruna. Thank you so much.
Thank
Good luck
you.
for your next heat, Therese. Some nice riding from you out there also. You feeling good for this event?
Yeah, it's been really coming here before the event and just getting used to conditions. And like Bruna said, it's chubby out there. This is the highest height, and yeah, it's even more chubby than it looks. But I really back here on the beach, just really feel like the support of the whole crowd. So I'm just really happy to be riding and can't wait for next round.
What was your favorite stop of the 2019 tour?
Just want to.
Where else? All right, a message at home from everyone following you home in Denmark.
Thank you to everyone who has been supporting me this year and everyone who is watching the live. It means the world to me.
Thank you so much, Jill. Thanks a lot, Therese.
Yeah, very good riding there from both of these girls, Therese and Bruna. Saying the hard conditions out there, we apologize for the technical sound issues we've been having there, just getting that sorted out as we speak. And back on the water so far, Pippa van Issel landing 2 out of 2 big maneuvers, a 5.6 and a 5.5. And here we have Nina Font on the inside, okay, going for that Rayleigh to wrap, just unfortunately not quite getting in the landing, so that's going to be a crash for her. And Rita Arnaud just didn't quite get the pop on the last trick that she tried for there, so she got a 0.53 for that one. Here you can see Nina. Nice extension, but got caught up on the landing and just didn't quite grab the bar as she wanted to. So up next we have Rita Arnaud from Spain going out with power. Okay, we get the replay of that last move there from Rita, just as we missed that one. Looking at some judges' scores, it was a big maneuver, just kind of wait. Yeah, so it was a big blind judge. Rita really does scorpion out a lot of these moves, so hopefully we'll be able to get the replay to you very soon. A 5.47, so putting herself in first position over Pippa van Issel here. Okay, Pippa van Issel, no, deciding against this inside section. Here's that move from Rita Arnaud. So big extension on that Rayleigh, comes around, lands. Not the biggest travel throughout that move, but did get that kind of scorpion effect off of the Rayleigh, so the judges obviously reward him for that one. 5.47 for here. And Pippa van Issel still, it's her attempt, so we're just going to change. There we have her coming towards us. Unhooking here on the inside section. Okay, back to wrapped. Making the most of a not such a good pop there, so still getting us some numbers on the scorecard. Looks like she was maybe going to go for that Hindenburger free, but kind of had the kite a little bit high. That kind of launched her up a bit, and then that managed to get that rat rotation on the way down. So yeah, 4.83 for her, so making the most of it. Good move. We'll talk about saving it there. She has taken herself into first position with 15.93. Nina Font still yet to get a big move on the cards. Having quite a hard time navigating through these choppy waters, as the girls were saying. They're on 7 meters. It is quite choppy out there. And just waiting to see what we got there from Nina. I saw it out of my screen. She went for a blind judge, but I was only managing to produce the Rayleigh. Hopefully we get a replay for that one. Here we can see Rita powering up towards the judges. Hindenburger free, but a big crash on that one, so that will not count. And you can see the frustration in her eyes. She's not happy about missing that trick. Wanted to reapply pressure there to Pepper Van Issel for the lead of the heat. She only needed a 4.34. She landed that clean. It would have been more than that. So that's a crash for the young Spanish lady. Coming up next, we have Pepper Van Issel, who is in the lead so far. Okay, Pepper Van Issel, huge S1 there. Very big. She does go, you know, a couple meters higher than a lot of the riders we've been seeing. Very powerful rider, current national Dutch champion as well. Very talented rider. She has more cojones than a lot of us, especially in the stronger conditions. Bit of a butt check there on the bottom section of that move, but the height, the execution, and the commitment throughout that trick is going to give her a big score. And there you go, a 6.27 there for Pepper Van Issel. She's going to be happy with that one. Has comboed everybody for the lead. Okay, Nina deciding against this front section. She needs to get some big scores on the board if she wants to challenge Rita and Pepper Van Issel for the lead in this heat. Okay, Nina unhooking towards us. Not getting the edge. You can really see she's having a hard time being able to get a proper edge here in the choppy conditions. You have to be careful in Brazil. Those lagoons are so tempting, but you have to get out on the sea as well, because it really does make the difference here in the competitions. But I'm sure she's going to come back harder in the next round and be able to produce a good. She's a very talented young Spanish rider, but just not quite getting it here in this first heat. Okay, next up we have Rita. Here we can see her flying towards us, left foot forward towards the competition area. Yep, she is going to unhook coming this way. Sees the flat section, goes for it. Okay, that's a better Hindenburger free. Looping the kite out of it. Judge is going to deduct a little bit there. You can see she's not too happy about that one. But still going to get some numbers on the board. Look, high threes, medium fours, I reckon is going to be the area for that maneuver. 5.43 there for that Hindenburger free. Talk about rotating the board round on the final moments. To look kind of not too happy about herself there, but still that is a fourth score on the board. So 16.03 for her in second position. She is going to need a 6.71, so she's got out of the combo. I can see Armando and Turegono joining the stream. Buenas tardes, señores. Okay, Pepper Van Issel there trying that Hindenburger free, but not quite getting the landing on that one. So that's going to be a crash for her fifth trick attempt. And here we have Nina Font coming towards us here, the competition area. She was unhooking really having a hard time with the chop, this young lady. Very tough conditions out there. The girls are on small 7-meter kites, and it is quite bumpy out there. It is like a motocross at the moment as the high tide is there. But, you know, in the end, the GKA Kite World Tour, we are looking for the most complete rider. You have to pull out the goods in both the best and worst conditions possible. That is what will make you the most complete rider in the world. So, you know, very, very experienced riders right here on the water now. Nina Font coming towards us like a bat out of hell. This looks like she's got a better edge here. Yep, got a better release on that one. Goes again, trying that Rayleigh to wrap. Just unfortunately having trouble releasing from the water with enough speed to be able to slacken those lines out to get that pass. So that's going to be a crash for her. I can see Tony from Barcelona also tuning in. Tony, buenas tardes. Here we see Rita also from Barcelona there with that slim chance, getting a very good move there. Little caught up on the landing, but still the judge is going to score that highly because there was a decent amount of power throughout that slim chance. Full rotation there for Rita, really getting that front roll, then counter rotating 360 front side pass the other way. So a 5.2 for her, very close to Pepper Van Iersel. So at the moment she's going to need a 5.94, so she will need to improve one of her 4 scores to a 5.9 if she wants to take out Pepper. Pepper winning by 1.5. Deciding against doing that move here. She still has 2 attempts left. One more time, Pepper coming towards us. She's going to be timed out very shortly if she's not careful. Hindenburger free. Oof, that was a bad crash. Really coming over the backside edge. Not quite getting the rotation that she needed. So that's going to be a crash for Pippa Van Iersel. Okay, into the 7th round of trick attempts for all of these ladies. So last chance to get up on these scorecards to go further forward. At the moment, we stand with Pepper Van Iersel in the lead, leading by 2 point something of a point. Then we have Rita Arnaud, who needs a 5.94 to take first position. And there we just saw Nina getting a better rotation on that one, but not quite getting the landing again. So unfortunately, that's going to be the end of this heat for her. And Rita Arnaud is going to be trying to get that 5.94 to take first position here of this heat of the Serra Super Kite 2019. Rita getting the info on the inside here on the beach, making sure she knows exactly what she has to do. Okay, Rita Arnaud's going out right foot forward. It does look like she's got enough speed. Maybe she's going to be doing it off one of these kickers. She tried it left foot forward. Yes, she is going to go try and do it off one of these kickers. I'm going to call a KGB. No. Hard attack. Can she get the landing? Yes, she does. Decent body check there on the end of that one. Going to be interesting to see how the judges score it. But that was execution style power throughout. That is definitely going to be above a 5.94. More around the 7-point average, I reckon. Don't have the best of angle here. 7.03 there for Rita Arnaud, taking first possession from Pepper. So Pepper leaving it down to the wire. She is going to have to improve her score by a 5.94 if she wants to take the win in this heat. So Pippa van Eersel, once again, leaving it to the last maneuver. She's going to need a 5.94 if she wants to take the win in this heat and make her way all the way through to the next round. But can she do it? Pressure applied. These are the moments athletes live for. Young lady from the Netherlands, the Dutch champion 2019. Big height there, going for a heart attack. Good maneuver from her there. Did get a little bit more height than Rita, not quite as much amplitude. Similar backside body check there from her. Here we can see the scores of one of our judges. Gonna be very close, but she's definitely gonna go above a 5.94. Must be a high 6 to 7. Yeah, 7.37 there from Pippa van Eersel. Great move from her there. Once again, you can see the difference of the locations. The booth here of the stream is a little bit further to the left. We can't quite see the amplitude on some of these moves, and obviously 5 panel judges there making the difference. So there we can see Alvaro Nero and Augusta just discussing those last 2 moves. So great work there from Pippa van Eersel. That means she will take the win on this heat. Coming up next, we're going to have a 2-lady heat in between Corneli from Germany and Michaeli Sol, our world champion. She is going to be crowned world champion at this event. She already had that wrapped up before getting to here. But, you know, local from Taiba, she is the Brazilian to watch at the moment. One of the girls that is pushing the freestyle side of the sport, and also went into the kite surfing discipline we had in Praia and won the event as well. It just shows what a water woman this girl is at only 15 years of age. So she is in the water. Stay tuned, as we're going to be back with that heat in just over a minute. Okay, and we're back. So we have Michaeli Sol and Corneli from Germany. Corneli there making a nice front S-bend rotation, just unfortunately not getting the pass that she probably wanted. So around the 1-point average for that one. And coming up next, we have the lady of the moment, Michaeli Sol, the current world champion. Duotone rider from Brazil, 15 years of age, such an impressive lady. Missing a slim chance there, landing perfectly on her feet, but not quite getting the pass that she needed. So not the best of starts for her, but I'm sure she's going to push back. Here we have her going super stylish S-bend to blind. Great execution there, just getting caught up on that inside shot. But yeah, really stylish riding here from the lady from Germany, Corneli. Okay, second attempt for Michaeli Sol coming up next. Here we can see a right foot forward. I reckon she's going to try and go for that slim chance again that she just missed. Looks like she's got a face of determination going out. Yep, there you go. Front rotation, passing the bar, grabbing it right in the middle, kite in that sweet spot, securing that second move for her. And that is going to be a big score because she did have equal entry and exit speed, style, trajectory, amplitude, dotting all the I's, crossing all the T's for the judges here at the Super Kite 2019. I can hear Gemma on the stream downstairs, so it looks like we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with the winners of the last heat.
Thank you very much, Joe. That's right. I'm down here with Pippa van Eersel from the Netherlands, just the most kick-ass female rider out there. You're such a badass. How are the conditions? How was your heat?
It was pretty nice. I was riding with the 8 and super power. That's how I like it. So I was glad that there's wind now and we can run the comp. And I guess we have equal points, so I'm not sure if I'm first or second, but it was a nice first heat.
What do you think about your performance in general this year, Pippa? Are you happy with the whole season?
Yeah, I'm super happy, and this is my season where I want to learn a lot, and that's how I'm competing now. I'm learning so much every single event, so I'm super happy with my progression.
Exciting stuff. Well, I wish you lots of luck for your next round. And do you want to send a message home to the Netherlands while we're here?
Ja, iedereen bedankt die aan het en ja, super leuk dat iedereen me altijd support vanuit Nederland. En blijf kijken, want ik blijf er nog wel eventjes in.
What she said. Thanks. Luck for your next heat. Thank you.
Congratulations there, Pippa. Dankjewel. Yeah, great to see you performing there in that heat. One of the most talented riders and in the ranks to try and get a third position overall this year as well. So looking forward to see if she can do that. But the lady on the water at the moment, Michaeli Sol, already has a top score up there, an 8.27. And now she looks like she's going to be going for another trick. Michaeli Sol from Brazil. Okay, she is going to be unhooking on that way out. Big 3-1-5. Hanging herself up on the bar there, so judges are going to deduct points for that one. Still getting a perfectly landed maneuver here from the young Brazilian. Okay, so there you can see the judges deducting points on that 3-1-5 due to the fact that Michaeli did really suspend her sight on her kite. So, you know, we're looking for quality over quantity. Oh, that is a bad crash. There we can see Corneli going for a 3-1-3 for herself on the way out. Just unfortunately getting caught up on that landing and going head over head here. So yeah, not the best of starts to the heat here for the young lady from Germany, but still has another 3 attempts. She wants to land every single attempt as of now because she only has 3 left if she wants to have a chance of getting past this lady here, Michaeli Sol. Michaeli looking for a flat section on the inside. Yet no re-hooking in on the way towards the shore. So that is going to be just a Rayleigh attempt for her. So now trick number 5 for Corneli. Okay, so Corneli coming at her. She has a really good style, this girl. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing she wants, riding for core under the flag of Germany. I reckon if she can start getting those landings a little bit more consistent, we'll be seeing big things from her. So hopefully she'll be able to get that together in this heat and come back harder in the next round. So aiming to try and get that flat section on the inside. 18 seconds to go. You got to go now. You're going to be timed out. Oh, going for a big double back roll there. Looked like she was maybe going to be going for a KGB, but unfortunately not. Too happy with herself and getting the land in there. So, yep, that is going to be another double back roll unhook rotation for her. Good control at the end there because that was not what she wanted to do, but it is not the score she's looking for. So, 5th trick attempt for Mikaeli. So, coming up next after this heat, we're going to be changing back over to the male discipline with heat number 9 on the water. Oh, we can see the swell is starting to pick up. There is a forecast for some good waves, so hopefully we're going to be seeing some bigger kickers throughout the competition. Looking forward to seeing some of the guys and girls fly off of those. So far, a bit choppy on the inside. The girls are riding 7-meter kites, 9 to 11s for the guys. As I mentioned, after this heat with Mikaeli Dessau and Cornier, we're going to be moving back to the male discipline with heats number 9 until 12. Okay, Mikaeli coming towards us. Looks like she's got a better flat section here. No, deciding against it. 20 seconds on the clock. She's got to produce the goods on the way out because she's going to be timed out. Okay, yeah, she is going to unhook Owen out. Going for that Hinterberger free, but unfortunately missing the bar pass there. So Mikaeli has a good trick, a medium trick, and a low score. That's going to be another, that is going to be a crash because she's completely missing the pass on that one. So just trying to find a rhythm and get her flow back here. As I mentioned, winning the strapless freestyle event in Praia just recently. So a very multidisciplined world champion that we have here. 3 times freestyle world champion. Very impressive water lady, but she just doesn't seem to have the pistons firing as much as usual in this first heat. But still, more rounds to go, and I'm sure she's going to be bouncing back very soon. Okay, so 25 seconds on the clock for Corneille to produce another. This will be move number 6. Going for that big 3-1-3. Kind of really great to tweak everything out, but you've got to be careful not to tweak it too much because it means it does take longer to go back the other way. That was a hard crash for her. But yeah, double shackers for the extension and, you know, quality over quantity. Just has to, as I was mentioned before, get a little bit more consistent on the landings, and I'm sure we'll be seeing big things from her. Looks like Mikaeli is changing kite size there. You can see her judge, excuse me. You can see her coach there, Fabio Ingrosso, making sure everything is sweet tuned, dialed to be able to get a couple more moves here. She is comfortably in the lead and has comboed Cornelia out, so she is going to get the first position, but I'm sure she wants to get a couple more landings for herself to be able to feel a little bit more comfortable. Wind is definitely picking up. I can see our booth is about to fly off of the judge tower here. It's trembling like mad, and a huge Hinterberger 5 there for Mikaeli. So much power, so much style. That is going to be definitely a big score for her. Sorry, that wasn't a Hinterberger 5. That was a Hinterberger 3. Missing a 180 there. And an 8.5, so a big score there for Mikaeli. So she's going to be happy with that one. Kind of seems like she's loosened up a bit, and this is the first heat for her in the water, so great to see her back in check. Okay, Corneli for 7th trick attempt. She's been looking for that 3-1-3. Mentioned before, good amount of style. Just needs to get the landings on these ones. Be good to close off her heat with a land that will give her confidence for the next round. Better extension there. Comes round again. Face first into the water. Does get the board into the right position, but kind of falls over. The center of gravity is too far forward over that toe side edge, meaning that she just can't hold it together. Hope she's okay there. She has taken some big crashes throughout this heat, so taking our hat off for us, for her, and a couple of great applauses for her here on the beach, showing the commitment. But she is going to get second position in this heat, and this lady here is going to take the win. Victory run for her, as she already has this heat signed, sealed, and delivered. Going for a big heart attack, Mikhail Sol on the inside section, but that is going to be a crash for her. Hopefully she's alright. She's going to get a wave on the head here. Yep. So, Mikhail Sol taking the win in this heat number 4, and we're going to be going back to the guys 9 to 12. Okay, and we're on. This is round 2, heat number 9 of the men. We are back in business. So starting off is going to be Juan Rodriguez, that guy who is on the screen now. He is going to be doing his first maneuver. It looks like he only has 16 seconds to produce that move. Okay, we're just trying to find Juan Rodriguez here. He's left-hand side of the competition area, coming in with power. That's the man himself there. So, unfortunately, due to the fact that he did a jump there before, 0.68. Coming up next, we have Rafael Sousa, who's just done a move on the inside as well. We'll get a replay of that one, hopefully, very soon. Up next, we have Luis Alberto Cruz, who is on the right-hand side. Big backside 313 there for Sousa. That was a very nice maneuver, 3.33. You can see not quite what the judges were looking for. Really did get quite a butt check there and didn't get the extension that they were looking for on the Rayleigh. Okay, coming up next, Luis Alberto Cruz. We can see Luis Alberto Cruz on the inside here. That's going to be a 317. Great move. Nice amount of power. Good landing. But the extension of the Rayleigh is pretty much non-existent. So he is going to be underscored for that one. Still, it's going to be Yeah, medium 7s probably. So, yep, 7.5 there for Luis Alberto Cruz. Obviously getting some deduction due to the fact they're not extending it at the beginning there. But still, 7.7 opener is a good one. And coming up next, we're going to have Bull Groffer, but we are going to go down to the beach for an interview with Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joseph. I'm here with our current world champion, Michaeli Sol. How was that heat? How are the conditions? Tell me.
The conditions are a bit tricky, but I was able to pull off my tricks and get a few 8s, which I'm pretty stoked about. And hopefully the next heat the tide will be a bit lower, so it won't be as choppy. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked and can't wait to see what happens next.
Tell us a little bit about your experience last week winning the strapless event in Praia. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I had a super time. It was so fun. And yeah, maybe a little bit worn down from that as well, you know. 2 competitions within 2 weeks is for a lot of things.
Which discipline do you enjoy more?
I don't know, I can't pick. They're both super fun, but I think I have to go to freestyle for sure.
We're happy to hear that, Mika. Listen, good luck for your next round, and send a message to the people following at home.
Well, everybody keep watching because the tide's going to go down, it's going to be flat, and there's going to be a lot of action, so stay tuned in.
Thank you, Mika. Good luck. Thank you. Back to Joe.
Thank you, Mika. We will definitely stay tuned in. Great riding out there. And guys, did you see that crash from Burdoffer? Going for a huge SMO 5 super stylish, just unfortunately missing the bar on that one. So that is going to be a no score for him. And there we can see Juan Rodriguez there. Looks like he was going for something bigger than a 315, and whoa, going into the water like a ton of bricks there, the guy from Germany. Juan Rodriguez also grabbing a crash on that last 315. And now we're looking at Rafael Sosa coming up next, that we can see him front and center on our screen. Rafael Sosa, okay, going for a big, powerful slim chance there. Really powerful on the landing, getting that kite down. Single pass maneuver, but good execution, a good amount of style. That's going to be a decent score. Here we can see that 3-1-5-1 here from Juan Rodriguez. Coming up next, we have Luis Alberto Cruz. Big grab, slim chance. Very stylish here from the Dominican. Really nice grab there on the nose of the board. Comes around, rotates it around. That is quality over quantity there from him. If it's going to be a good high score, considering it's a single pass. 5.5 there for Luis Alberto Cruz. Okay, really nice double heart attack there from Juan Rodriguez. 6.4 for that move. Seems like he's got his stuff back in business here. Having not the best of starts for him at the moment in third position, 7.08. Okay, next up we have Sosa from Brazil. Had 2 good scores on the boards, currently in third position. He's going to be looking to improve that, having a bit of a trouble there with his chicken loop, trying to unhook. Looks like he is going to have to come back to the shore and rethink that next attempt. Okay, here we have Sosa flying towards us. Right center on your screen. Local Brazilian had a nice slim before. What's he got for us this time? Hindenburger 5 with a decent amount of power. He's going to be happy with that one. Okay, up next, it is going to be the turn of Luis Alberto Cruz. The Dominican there, we can see his fellow Dominican, Adeudi Cornell there, just walking through the screen. So just waiting for Sosa's score to be dropped on that Hindenburger 5. Looks like it's going to be around the high 5 to 6 point average. Just waiting for a couple of judges' scores to be dropped in. 5.93. So up next, Luis Alberto Cruz. Come on, give me that front blind mode, please. Huge grabbed Hindenburger 5. The kite was pretty much as low as it could get. Travel trajectory, commitment, execution. Look at that. That is a beauty. You can see how low that kite is. Okay, gets a bit caught up on the landing due to the fact of the power that he had through that. But that is going to be a good score for that single pass. 5.63 for Luis Alberto Cruz, taking him into first position in this heat. Up next, we have Burgoffert from Germany, still trying to land his first trick of the heat. Liquid Force rider, right foot forward, looking for that perfect bit of chop. Big, again going for that big slim 5, just missing the pass of the bar. Super stylish wakeboard kind of style ride in there for him, but yeah, just unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one. Up next, we have Juan Rodriguez. There we can see him just trying to get some info on the beach, seeing where he's standing. So far, 7.08, needs to start to link the tricks if he wants to get through this heat. Okay, coming out like a freight train. Ocean Rodeo rider from Colombia. Big, and again, just a single blind judge, but crashing. He's not, doesn't seem like he's synced together at the moment. He's going to really have to battle back if he wants to stay in this competition. Okay, here we have Sosa going out right now. Oh, beauty. Really nice front blind move there from Sosa. Awesome, and a little grin and a smile on the way back. Oh, it's so nice, completely rotating through, touching all the different axes. Yeah, that's got to be a 6 point something. 6.1 there, high fives in between them there. Great to see the support. Juan Rodriguez really liking that front blind mode and giving him a double shackers and a high five when he goes past him. This is what we want to see, sportsmanship and commitment. And now we have Luis Alberto Cruz coming in. KGB, grab KGB textbook on the left foot forward towards the competition area. Just getting a little indie grab there towards the front foot. Wrapping it around, back roll with that backside 360 handle pass. 5.6 there for Luis Alberto Cruz, taking him into the first position. Here we have the German going for heart attack. Yeah, at least getting the pass and the landing there, even though he got caught up at the end. Going to get finally some numbers on the scorecard. Very powerful rider. You can really see him keeping that bar close. Just, yeah, at the end, a little bit back foot heavy and getting caught up with his back on the water on the landing. But still, waiting for a number to be dropped for that last trick from him. 3.67 for that heart attack. Okay, Juan Rodriguez, it is time to get your mojo together. He is comboed for both second and first position. He's going to needs a 17.16 and a 13.26. So he's going to have to get two big scores if he wants to pressure Luis Alberto Cruz and Sosa to go through. 317, missing it again. Very unusual stuff here from Juan Rodriguez. Not quite getting the moves together here today at day 2 of the Super Kite. Unfortunately, yep, just not getting the edge or the landing on that board. So that is another crash here for the young Colombian. Sosa going up. He needs a 7.214. Oh, huge backside 317 there from the local Brazilian. He's not too happy that he got a big butt check there at the end, but it was due to the power and execution. He's definitely going to be penalized on that one, but that is going to be damn close. 6.97, very close to what he needed. So yeah, great move from him there. So he's gonna have now, he would need a 5.24, more than capable of doing that. And here we have Luis Alberto Cruz, absolute textbook slim 7 there. I need the slow-mo to see if he even got a grab on that one. No, so there you go. So there's one, there's 2 passes landed with speed. Kite is semi in the sweet spot, not the most powerful, but still a great move there from Luis Alberto Cruz. Pretty much textbook, as good as it gets on the Slim 7. 8.3 for him. Amazing riding. So that forces Sosa is going to now need an 8.04 to get that first position. Very good riding here from Luis Alberto Cruz, the Dominican. Okay, Burgoffert up next. Has a 3.67 on the cards, and now it is his turn to shine. Big extension. Okay, 315. Did get the height, did get the power, but didn't really tweak out that radi, which is what the judges are going to be looking for. So that's going to be a low score for him, but still, once again, getting some numbers on the scorecard will always help out, but he has a very hard time here. Okay, Juan Rodriguez needs to get his stuff together if he wants to get back into contentions here. Going for a big slim 5. Yep, cool, calm and collected, just making sure he protects that third position. He can't go any further second or first at the moment because it is very far away. So yeah, intelligent riding from him, just making sure that he goes through to the next round. Great riding here from Juan Rodriguez. Okay, Sosa up next. We have him on the screen. That is Luis Alberto Cruz. He went for, huge slim 7 attempt there for him. I think he even got his foot out of the board, asking for help here. Hopefully he's okay. We're hoping he's all right. I can see a hand in the air. Yep, it definitely looks like, unfortunately, he's had a problem. We can see Luis Alberto Cruz there. Hopefully he is all right. I'm not sure if it is that he has taken a foot out of his boot or if he's got an injury. Doesn't look like he's in too much pain. I think he's just, looks like he's 1 foot has released from the boy. So false alarm there for us, but there we can see the security all over him like a rash. So great to see them responding fastly. Yeah, great job there, guys. Luis Alberto Cruz, huge front blind move. Oh, man, I love that move. Oh, that tantrum style there for him. What an insane maneuver. Look how he stretches out, comes all the way through, gets that perfectly, and there's the slow-mo just to get every detail. 6.6. It don't get much better when it comes to a front blind mode. So this is trick number 6. So up next we have the German Burgoffer. I can see him on the right-hand side of the competition area. There we have him coming towards the competition area here, left foot forward. He is in a very sticky situation, unfortunately not being able to get the goods in this heat, but hopefully he can get another good couple of moves to show his quality here at the Superkite 2019. So only the top 2 riders will be making it through to the next round. So it at the moment looking like that is going to be Luis Alberto Cruz and Sosa, the 2 guys that are going to go through. Yep, I can see Sosa back on the water as well, so he will be in contention for yet another trick attempt. Burgoffer there, unfortunately getting a crash on that move, so he is going to not be able to make it through to the next round, but still great riding from him. Look forward to seeing him in future contests. And this man here, Juan Rodriguez, if I'm not mistaken, once again, speaker scores are not official. I don't think he's going to be able to make it because he is comboed out, and it is the final move. Okay, going for a big Hinterberger 5 there on the inside section of the competition area, but that is not going to be enough to move him up to that first and second position. So it looks like the Colombian first big upset of the event, Juan Rodriguez, is out. Just getting a bit of info in. It seems like Juan Rodriguez hasn't. Okay, Rafael Sosa, they're not going to increase his overall average, 4.63, so that means he looks like he's going to end up, yeah, he will end up second position of this heat. Luis Alberto Cruz, yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, yeah, he had a blind judge, so that's not going to increase his scores either. So first, Luis Alberto Cruz, second is Sosa. Those are the winners going through to the next round. And a last trick attempt here for Burgoffer from Germany. Unfortunately, will not be able to continue through to the next rounds, but this is the last wrap for him. Can he get a big one? Yes, he can. Backside 5. Oh, that is a way to end off a heat. So that's a high that's going to motivate him for next season to come back bigger and better. Yeah, beautiful backside 315 there. Really nice. So going to be interesting to see what happens. He's obviously not going to be able to go through to the next round, but if you're going to end it, you're going to end it with that 6.63. Great ride in there from the guy from Germany. Okay, so we're going to enjoy some slow-mo action here with a bit of rock music, and we'll be back in 2 minutes for heat number 10 of the men. Okay, so we're back. We're going to start with heat number 10 on the water, but before we're going to go down to the beach, as I can see Gemma is there with the winners.
Thank you very much, Joe. That's right. I'm here with Calu de Souza. I'm here with Luis Alberto Cruz, and we're going to ask them a little bit about how that heat went. Luis Alberto, ¿qué tal las condiciones? ¿Cómo fue?
Bueno, la condición estaba un poquito fuerte, súper fuerte el viento. Pudimos hacer lo mejor posible para estar en la tercera ronda ahora. Y la verdad, me sentí muy cómodo hoy navegando, estuve muy contento. Me relajé un poco y me siento muy orgulloso. Y la verdad me siento muy contento también con mi patrocinio, que está aquí también, Jaro, de Cogua, que es la persona que me ha estado apoyando, está Kai. Y Kai Club Cabarete, la gente de Canadá, que me ha estado ayudando también. La verdad estoy súper feliz. Vamos a seguir hacia adelante.
Muy buen trabajo, Luis. Muchas gracias y mucha suerte para la siguiente ronda.
Dale. La familia también, suerte para allá.
Muchas gracias, Calu. ¿Cómo fue? ¿Estás aquí en tu home spot? ¿Te sientes bien aquí compitiendo?
Sim, me sinto bem. Hoje, consegui velejar melhor do que ontem. E, na verdade, o evento hoje estava perfeito, me senti super confortável. E com meu companheiro aí, Luiz, também, aí, foi um grande prazer estar na bateria com ele. E estava dando o máximo para ir pro terceiro round, né? E, então a gente tá lá. Deu certo.
Muy buen trabajo. ¿Estás preparado para la siguiente ronda?
Gracias. Sí, tú, claro.
Perfecto. Muchas gracias, Calu. Muchas gracias, Luis Alberto. Os deseo mucha suerte y nos vemos después. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you, Gemma. Yeah, great riding from both of those guys. Absolutely killing it out there. And definitely you can see Luis Alberto Cruz and Calu, they're a lot more comfortable than yesterday. So I know they're going to be going bigger in the next rounds. And there we have a nice chromo there from Alex Neto. One of the most world-renowned known Brazilian riders riding out there. He is a very stylish guy, has a lot of those switch stance tricks, and then did one of the biggest moves we've ever seen with that KGB7 last year with that 10.0 average. So great moves on the water, chromo there for Alex Neto, and then we can see there that Hinterberger free from the youngster Daniel Ribeiro. Coming up next, we have also another Ribeiro, local guy from Brazil on the water. So this is Eris Veston. Eris Veston, excuse me. So going for that backside free there. Looks like he got pulled off a little bit off a balance there on the initial stages and on the final stage of that move, so he's going to be deducted points. Next up, we have the youngster, 11 years of age, local from the Cawipi Lagoon, David Ribeiro, excuse me. Already got a 4.08 up there. Currently in second position. What can he get for his second trick attempt here? Okay, and hooking coming in. Face of determination there. Okay, Hinterberger 5. Small one on the inside section here. The competition area of the Super Kite 2019. So that is probably going to be a bit bigger than that first one he had. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of scores are going to be dropped for that one. There we can see Alex Neto. So yeah, 5.35. So he's increased the score of that family from before. So 12:17 local time here in Cumbuco. It is a pleasure to be having the finals here for the GKA Kite World Tour. And here we have Pereira. Big backside free. Did get pulled over a little bit. Looks like the kite powered through a little bit too much. But still great move there from him. So yeah, that is going to be a good score. Francisco, very powerful rider. Some of the best Brazilians out on the water as we speak. Next up, Alex Neto. There we can see him going into the water, looping his kite around, looking for that section. He already has a chromo in the bag. What's he going to go for next? Okay, double heart attack for Alex Neto. Getting caught up a little bit on the landing, but that is going to be a better score for him there. He's going to be happy with that one. Nice rotation, really tweaking it through, getting that horizontal part, and then just getting caught up on the tail a bit. Probably looking for something bigger, but still getting the numbers up on the board. 5.87 there for Alex Neto, taking him into first position of this heat. Only the top 2 riders out of this heat will be going through to the next round. Here we have Ribeiro coming at us, right foot forward, off of the kicker. Big front blind move. That was a beauty. Even looked like he got a little grab on the nose at the end of that. Just so we could see the replay. Let's see if we can see it. Over the top, comes around, and no, doesn't get the grab. It did look like it, but that is going to be a very nice score. Doesn't get much better than that on execution when it comes to a front blind mode. There we can see David just waiting to see if he can have his chance to do his third trick attempt, waiting for some numbers to be dropped. $6.43 for that last front blind mode. Great ride in there from Ribeiro. So coming up next, we're going to have Dabby, the youngster. He's going to be coming at us, left foot forward. Already has 2 tricks on the cards. He's going to be looking for that third one. Unhooking. Okay, going for slim grab 5. It does look... Reckon he got a scratch. Let's call it a slim scratch 5. Didn't look like he got a proper grab on that one. Here's the slow-mo. Really great to see. Yeah, he really did just touch it with his fingertips there. Came round, going 5. So that is a 540 rotation. Front roll with a front side. 540 handle pass. 4.95 on the scores there. So here we have Francisco coming towards us here, the competition area. Looks like he's going to be doing something right front and center, creating a lot of speed here. The slingshot rider, yeah, he is definitely going to be unhooking. Here he goes. Going for an individual back move, just unfortunately forcing it around there mid-rotation, kind of coming off axis, not getting the landing that he wanted to. So that's going to be a low score for his third trick attempt. So far, he's in 4th position, but early days in the heat. 3 tricks on the board, still another 4 to go. Alex Neto going for his third trick attempt here. So we're looking for Alex Neto to be on the screen. I can see him just coming with power out from the inside. Here we have Neto. He does look like he's eyeing up a bit of chop. He does know this place very well. Local here from Cumbuco. Huge exit. Oh, big backside 315 from him there. Really slingshotted out of the pop on that one. Rotation wasn't the most horizontal, so judges are going to be taking that into account. Did come down with a bit of a butt check there, but there was commitment throughout the move. Yeah, medium 6s. Yep, there you go. 6.8 for that move there from Alex Neto. Great riding. So far in the lead, wins by 7.82. Okay, here we have Eris Verton also going for what looked like another front blind mode. Would like to get to see the replay of that one. It was so fast. Okay, no, excuse me. I missed the switch sound. So, Chromo 5 there for Evarista. Very nice riding from the young Brazilian. Super stylish. Yeah, another good number going to be dropped. He's going to be very close to that first position from Alex Neto. So there we can see it, a 6.1 for that Chromo 5. Next up, we have the youngster, Davi. Okay, Hindenburger going for a Hindenburger 5 again. He's already got a good one of those. You can see the frustration in his face, but hey, 11 years of age, he's got a bright future ahead of him. Okay, up next we have Francisco Slingshot Rider. Still having a hard time getting a couple of good moves on the scorecards here, but if you're going to do it, you got to start doing it now. The last 4 attempts, let's not forget, for you back home, 7 trick attempts, the top 4 scores are the ones that count, so he could still get 4 10s now and will win the whole heat. So anything can happen, and that is the beauty of this format. It is not over until the final move. You can see Mika's younger brother there. Looks like he's a little tired. That was a yawn. Talk about Lion King. Okay, here we have Francisco Pereira going out with power towards the competition area one more time. 4th trick attempt. This is when he needs to start getting it together. Serious amount of power coming here. Okay, he's going for the unhooking. Okay, 317. Good tweak out at the beginning, but unfortunately coming down in a bundle. Even though he did ride out of that, he did have a full submersion. So that's going to be a crash there. It's a shame because it was nice. Had the good tweak at the beginning, then the rotations were horizontal, which is what the judges are looking for, to be clean and fluid. Just, yeah, missed out the last part of that, which was the landing. So unfortunate there for him. Next up, Alex Neto. Alex Neto gaining speed. Looks like he's going to be going for this inside flat section. Slim 7. Very nice here from the Brazilian. Really like how Alex whips those things around. You can see gets the extension there and really powers that hit through. Doesn't tweak it out as much as possible throughout the middle, but that is going to definitely be a high score for him. And yeah, 7.67. He is going to be happy with that 4th trick attempt. Okay, Heriberto up next. Very stylish rider. This guy has been doing some very nice front blind modes and chromo 5s. What's he got for us next? Okay. Oh, I reckon he washed out his eye sockets with that one. Came completely face down forward into the water. Unfortunately, yeah, just didn't get the edge that he wanted. You can see there it just wibbling out. Didn't quite get the height he needed. Went to do the old ready to wrap, but just completely submerged himself there. So that's going to be a crash for him. Youngster Davi coming up next. Here we have Davi coming towards us. Powering the kite. 315. Having trouble there. You can see he got caught up at the beginning. Really twists his body there. Did tweak the legs out, but didn't quite get the body rotating as well. So elements of style are going to be deducted there. And then you can see a 2.9 for that 315. Only the top 2 riders go through this event, and very close in between 2nd and 3rd position. Yeah, Davy only needs a 1.53 to be able to go through to next round. If he gets that second position over Evaristo, this is going to be a fight to the end, as Neto has a very considerable lead. Beauty of a front to blind there, but unfortunately Kite landing in a bundle on the water, so that will not count, even though he did land on his feet. I can see my good friend Bastry on the stream here. Welcome, mate. Hope you're enjoying it. Great to see you joining us here. Alex definitely happy about that last trick. We're going to get a replay of that one very shortly. Okay, no, he was blocked there. That was why he was waiting for the clock. Excuse me, I thought he had a maneuver there. So, going out one more time. KGB, can it be 7? Ah! KGB 5 there from Alex Neto. Getting excited. He had one of the biggest ones we've ever seen in competition last year. Just playing with us there. Really, you can see how he just extends over, gets that rotation. Did get the landing, just unfortunately the bar got pulled out of his hand. So a crash for him there, but good to see him going for those bigger moves. Big backside 313 there. Pretty much textbook. That is as powerful as you can get on one of those. Single maneuver. It's going to be a decent score, but it is not going to be in the high range. But yeah, if you're looking to learn a backside 313, that is a video replay to watch because it was picture perfect. 3.33 there for that backside 313. Okay, Davi's 6th trick attempt. So he needs a 2.72 to be able to go through to the lead. Go through to second position to secure himself a place for the moment in that third round. Okay, so now he's looking at the screen, knows what he's got to do. 2.76 is the name of the game, my friend. And unfortunately, just a back row. Looked like he was trying to maybe KGB or Mobe that one. But yeah, just getting caught up in the rotation, kind of going off balance. And that won't be what he was looking for. So far, it looks like Evaristo is going to be cool for the moment in that second position. Next up, we have Francisco. Slingshot rider out of Brazil. Having a hard time in this heat, not getting too many landed moves, but hey, very tough conditions out there. It's quite windy and choppy, but you know, local riders, if they can navigate it, if anybody can do it, they can do it. Unfortunately, missing that last move, even though he landed on his feet. Will he go for that front to blind one more time? Front blind mode with a grab. Super powerful. Look how the line slacked out after that landing. The judges are definitely going to be rewarding that one. You can see grabbing the nose there. Coming round. Lines nice and slacked out. Meaning that he did land with the power of his own body movement. Really great move there from him. And just waiting for number 2 to be dropped. 5.97. Yeah, he's going to be happy with that one. Alex Neto is up next, wins by a 9.84, almost combo situation for him. So yeah, in quite a comfortable position here in Heat 10 at round 2. Just stretching himself out there, making sure he can go for the next one. And just waiting for the screen to come up to see when it is his turn. Okay, yeah, so just getting some info in. Thanks, Mauricio. It looks like they're restarting the timer for this one. There was a little complication with the system, so we're back on a roll. Alex Neto going out towards the kicker. Oh, that's a nice kicker. Huge! Big KGB. He was looking for something around the 5s there, but that is a very big KGB. Really like how he inverts through the middle section of that. Look at that. Stretched out, holding it together. Again, that second bar, hand on the bar. Picture perfect there. Yeah, I really like that one. 5.7 for that KGB. That is a good score for Alex Neto. And he's put everybody in a combo situation, so they can't beat him with one move. They're going to have to try and work up and get closer to him there. So a comfortable position there for Alex Neto. It looks like it's a fight for second position so far in between this man here, Ribeiro, and Danny also. So very, very close at the moment. Okay, kite touched the water there. He did land it. Going to be interesting to note that is going to be counted as a crash because the kite did land on the water there for him. Unfortunate, those are the rules. It was a good move, but yeah, that is a 0 there for Ribeiro. And next up, we have David for his final and 7th attempt. So David needs to be able to go through the second position and force some pressure. He's going to need a 2.76. Youngster is more than capable of getting those kind of numbers, but pressure applied, World Cup in his home country. Can he produce the goods? Back to blind air pass there. Quite a small one. Poof. I don't think that's going to cut it, unfortunately. Maybe it'd be very close. Needs a 2.76. Just waiting for some numbers to be dropped here. 3.23, so he moves himself into second position. So he is going to force every rider to go against him, minus Alex already has secured that first position. So up next we have Francisco, slingshot rider, center of the competition area. Okay, we're going to get a replay of that move right now. Yeah, going looked like a KGB, but didn't quite get the edge, so slacking off the line. So yeah, 2.31. So no, he will stay in 4th position. So the only man that can take that second position from David is gonna be Evaristo, and he only needs a 0.49. So if he's intelligent, he only needs to land pretty much a S-Ben or a Rayleigh to be able to go through to the next round. Going to be interesting to see what he does. Okay, Alex going for KGB 5 and losing the kite. We have a kite release. Looks like the leash broke on him there. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen when you've already won the heat and on the final move. So at least it went down then instead of in a more crucial moment. So Alex Neto there is on. He is going to go through to the next round as a winner. And now it's all down to this man here. Evaristo in 3rd position. He needs a 0.49 to go through to the next round. Okay, here we have him on the screen. Oh, talk about risking it. He only needed a 0.49 and he's done a KGB. So it looks like going through to the next round is going to be Neto and Ribeiro. Congratulations to both of them. Welcome back, everybody. So round 2, heat number 11 out on the water. We are going to be starting off with Aaron Rosley. I can see that white kite powering through the competition area. Just going to wait to see what he did. He got a big back mode there to start off. Nice style there from the South African starting off this heat with a landed maneuver. So he's going to be happy with that one. Nice style, really wrapped his way through it. Okay, next we're going to have the Brazilian Monteiro. Okay, here we have a little bit of a mix-up in between these two Brazilian guys. We apologize for that. So, Monteiro out next. Okay, coming towards us like a bat out of hell. What has he got for us? Left foot forward. Okay, big slim 5 there on the inside. Yeah, so nice maneuver there from Monteiro. We're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Gemma.
Go ahead, go ahead.
All right, guys, congratulations there. Alex Neto, Erisberto, pretty sick heat, good riding. Lost your kite there on the last trick. I'm glad that happened at the end of your heat.
Yeah, pretty lucky that only happened in the end. I'm really happy I made it myself to the third round. Yeah, I was really confident and motivated. I knew I was gonna go full on. And in the end, I was just like trying a KGB5. I wanted to land, have this trick solid for the next heat. So I was just trying, and in the last attempt, I lost my kite. But as you said, luckily I only happened in the end of the heat, so I'm happy about it.
Great job there, Alex. Are we going to be able to see more of you on tour next year?
Yeah, I hope so. Let's see. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, Alex. Thanks so much. Great performance. Erisberto, muy buena manga. Has hecho súper bien. ¿Qué tal las condiciones?
Obrigado. As condições estão boas. Não estava com o meu kite, né? Porque meu kite só tem um kite grande. Peguei um kite do amigo, mas foi bem, velejei bem, deu o meu melhor, né? E ter vencido a bateria junto com o meu amigo.
Muchas gracias, muy obrigada y mucha suerte para tu próxima batería. Gracias. Back to you, Joe.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Congratulations, Alex, and congratulations there. Very good riding from both of these boys. Can't wait to see him. And you can just see him saying that he had to borrow a smaller kite from one of his friends to get out there. And we just saw a huge move from Eric Anderson there. We saw that 3-1-7. That was an absolute cracker. We're going to get that on the replay again. And another 3-1-7 here from Galindo. Very talented Brazilian riders on the water. 3 Brazilians, top 2. We'll be going through to the next round. So far, we have Aaron Rosley in second, Eric Anderson in first, and Monteiro in fourth, and Galindo in second. So it's mixed up. Both Brazilians so far in the lead. And look at that 3-1-7 from Eric. Very powerful. As you can see, a little bit better than the one from Galindo. Similar rotation, just Galindo did touch. Not so much control on an anim. So the judges really, 0.2 of a point difference there. Really making the differences here. Okay, Aaron Rosley, right foot forward. He's going for a big heart attack. Comes round, lands it. Does get almost stagnated there on that landing. Did have a lot of power throughout the move, but points are definitely going to be deducted for that one. Just see rotate a little bit over his front edge there. Waiting for the score to be counted. Yeah, so a 4.27 for Aaron Rosley. So currently he is in third position. Up next we have Monteiro, slingshot rider from Brazil. Okay, Monteiro coming towards us here of the judging tower. Has a 3-1-7 in the bag, a very good score, a slim 5, excuse me. Oh, going for a 3-1-7. I'm going to say they're going to count that. By the skin of his teeth, did have a big butt check, maybe half points. I reckon that would be half points because he did come out with speed, even though he did grab the kite on the other side. Yeah, fine line. Yep, okay, so it does look like that one is going to score. around the 4-ish points. It would have been a, you know, size 7s if it had been produced with the good landing. 4.4. So yeah, great work there from the judges. Currently he moves into first position with a 9.57. Up next we have Eric Anderson, one of the most talented Brazilian riders we have on tour. It was great to see him down in Morocco, taking the win of the best trick with a beautiful backside 317. What's he got for us now? Looks like he's going to be repeating that move. Backside 317 there from Eric. Did suspend himself a little bit on the kite. Medium extension there on that radius, so his deductions for both of there. Still double hander pass maneuver, going to be around the 6-7 area. Great work there from Eric Anderson. He's going to be securing himself that first position so far in this second round of trick attempts. Okay, Galindo here on the screen coming towards us. Looks like he's going to be deciding, just waiting for it to be his turn, because we're still waiting for the score from Eric to be validated. 6.83, great work there from the judging panel. You know, deductions for both of those reasons we mentioned before, really making the difference as we get through those further rounds in the heats. A 0.1 of a point can make all the difference here. So yeah, great to see him taking that into account. Here we have Galindo on the screen like a bat out of hell coming towards us. Freight train. Big slim 5, beautiful slim 5, textbook as they would call, and really, you know, good amount of power, grabbing the bar right in the middle, really looked over, yanking that shoulder around, passing the bar, coming down one hand control. Really good maneuver from him. That's going to be a good score for that single pass maneuver. Okay, Aaron Rosley up next from South Africa. .5 for that slim 5. Decent score for an individual pass. Just, you know, execution is the key word of the day. Aaron Rosley on the screen. He's coming up next. Very close to the shore. Hopefully he doesn't land on the sand. Grab slim. Perfectly landed. Okay, so another trick on the cards here for Aaron Rosley. He needed a 4.87 for first. Yeah, I reckon he's going to get that. Oh, nice little tap there. Indie grab in the middle. 5.33 looks like is the name of the day. So he's going to be moving into first position, winning by 0.47. Up next, we got Monteiro. So this guy needs a 5.31 for first and a 4.84 for second, 3.24 for third. So if he gets a decently landed single pass maneuver, he's going to be moving up the score sheets here. Okay, coming at us here at the Ceará Superkite 2019, centered on your screen is Monteiro. Good amount of pop. Hinterberger 5. Nicely landed, extended on the railing on the initial stages of that back roll. Came round, whipped it with a 540 front side handle pass spin. That's going to be a decent score. Showing control, passing the bar before the land, coming down, riding out of it, planing away 5.79. He can be happy with that. Moving into first position. Up next, we have Eric Anderson, core rider here from Cumbuco. Okay, looks like he's going to be doing something towards us. Center on your screen. I'm going to call out either 317 or a slim 7. Yeah, going for the slim. Yeah, slim to wrap. Slim 7 there for Eric Anderson. Didn't get as much height as he wanted to there. Still very clean landing. Equal speed throughout the move, making it fluid and single. Yeah, really nice there from the Brazilian. 7.33 there for that slim 7 from Eric Anderson. Great work. Okay, Galindo going out, looking for a kicker. He's got a decent amount of power. Yeah, looks like he's found it. Okay, big pop. Huge move there from Galindo. That was a beauty. You can really see how he got slingshotted off of that bit of chop. Really nice there. There's that one. So double heart attack. Really nice there from Galindo. Heart attack, double heart attack there for him. 6.2. Solid score. 19 moves himself into second position. Really like how this heat, all the scores are changing moment to moment, so that all riders are really having to work it to see if they can place in that top 2 to continue in this competition through to round 3. Aaron Rosley now, 3 of 3 tricks on the board. He wants to land this 4th one. Okay, going for KGB. Not the best of landings. It is gonna be a landing itself. Almost seems like he got his leash wrapped around himself there and a little bit too back foot heavy, so kind of braked on the landing. He's going to definitely get penalized for those things. 4.33 for that KGB, but still moving him back into second position. Okay, Montero's chance here. Going all the way out to the edge of the boys to come back with a little bit more power. Moving his kite through the sky, trying to produce a bit more speed to go and get those higher points in this maneuver. Looks like he was trying to go for that double Hinterberger, but unfortunately not getting the pass, so that is not going to improve his score so far. We'll improve it a little bit due to the fact that that is a 4th land maneuver. Okay, up next we have Eric Anderson. That's a 1.33 for that maneuver from Montero. Okay, so welcome him into the booth. I have Mikaeli Sol, the current and world champion of the freestyle discipline here. Mikaeli, thanks for joining us. So Mikaeli, thanks for joining us here in the booth.
Yeah, it's no problem. I'm having a great time. Hopefully we're going to see some action here on the screen.
Yeah, as we on the water, we were mentioning we're having one of the best Brazilian riders. You know, you coming from Brazil yourself, Eric Anderson. He kind of comes off, in and out of the tour, but in Dakla got a really good best trick, winning the best trick.
Yeah,
there.
double heart attack, 5, right?
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember quite. Why are there so many great riders here in Brazil?
I feel like they have so much opportunity, not with the kite gear and stuff, but like where they live. Most of the guys that are this good live in like the lagoon, and they get to kite. When they get to kite, they just push to their limit, and that's probably why. But there's a lot of talented kids as well, so they learn just so fast. It's incredible.
Yeah, there really is a huge youth movement here. You can see, there's one kid comes to mind, Davi, 11 years of age. What an incredible rider, eh?
He's already done 317, and like it's crazy.
It is crazy to see. And also, we got a couple of guys, Aaron's doing really well in this heat. They are trading places, first, second, and third. It's very close. Only the top 2 get through. Great to see him here on the water. At the moment, Aaron is in second position. Just waiting to see if Galindo can get past him there.
He's in a full Brazilian heat. Whoa.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of pressure there, right?
He has a lot of pressure here right now.
Oops.
So yeah, as you were mentioning, Mikaeli, it is a full Brazilian heat, and I'm not surprised. I mean, what a place to have the final, how does it feel? You are going to be crowned world champion in your home country.
No, I can't be more stoked. I don't know. It's just so good to be able to be crowned here, especially in Brazil, where it's like where I trained and where I learned everything. I didn't try kiting, like start kiting here in front, but I was spent a lot of time in Cumbuco and in Cauípe and in Taiba, so this just means a lot to me to be able to be here for the world title.
Yeah, and I mean, three in the bag. I know there's going to be a few more. Is that the goal?
That's for sure the goal. Who is he against? It's Eric, Aaron, Rossley, and...
You got Anderson and you got Galindo. So that was Monteiro just having to move there. Unfortunately, he got a bit caught up on the landing. You were out there before. Tough conditions,
yeah, super tough. Like, it's so hard to, like, find the right spot to just, like... find the right spot to edge and pop, because you sometimes just get water sprayed in your face and you just can't see anything. You're like, okay, let's just go for it.
Yeah, it does look hard, and I think also sometimes you can see you guys take off in the right place, but then as it comes for the landing, it's not flat and quite choppy out there. But, I mean, this guy on the screen now, Eric Anderson, local here, seems to be doing pretty well, eh?
Yeah, he's doing really well. I think he kites here so much that he just knows the spot, he knows where to edge, and he just knows it so well that it's like, it's basically an advantage for him, I feel.
I mean, local knowledge.
Like, look
always.
at that. That's just perfect. That's like with the grab. I didn't even notice the grab.
Yeah,
wow.
No, he is a very impressive rider. He's got to be happy with that one. So it does look like Eric has a solid lead over the rest of the pack. So it is a fight for second position. So that was the 5th trick attempt. So now at the moment it looks like Monteiro's in second and Rossley is in third. But hey, Galindo there, a backside 315, getting caught up on the landing though.
Yeah. I know, it's always the landing. I had that one on the last trick. I tried a heart attack, and I just, like, went down. The wave, like, crushed me, and I was just like, oh, where am I? But it was super fun. I'm really enjoying it, and, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like you're having fun out there. In the end, that is one of the most important things also of sports. There still has to be that element of fun. But, I mean, you know, talking about pressure, you're coming into this event already with the World Championship in the bag. But to win the last event at your home country, that would just be the icing on the cake, eh?
Ow. Well, he just went down super hard. But yeah, for sure, that's just like a bonus, especially being able to win at home. And yeah, it's really a privilege to be able to do that. Not most riders get the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. But hey, you've worked hard for it throughout the whole year. And, you know, that is what you get for just doing well at every single contest. Consistency does pay off. Poor Aaron there getting absolutely worked on that backside 315.
Oh, that was his last trick as well. Well, okay, well, Aaron, no?
No, that's not his last trick. Sorry, the screen's a little
sorry,
bit too far here.
I'm a bit blind here. I can't really see anything.
Here we see a Hinterberger 5 here from Monteiro. So let's look a little bit into this, just trying to try and get some scores here. So at the moment, Eric Anderson in first. He's going to go by far. Galindo, yeah, he is in the lead. In that second position, that race, only 1 and 2 go through to the next round. Monteiro, he's in a combo situation, as is Rossley isn't. So Rossley would only
he needs a
9.48.
What is that, like KGB 7, like perfect or something?
That's definitely a picture perfect move.
Yeah.
He's gonna need something very, very perfect to be able to get that one. So yeah, so as I mentioned, standing here in the booth with Michaeli Sol. So yeah, great to have you and getting your insight in the contest.
Yeah.
Once again, world champion in the making, 3 in the cards, and I want to see a number 4.
Oh yeah, for sure next year. Let's see, maybe 2 titles when the wave went in the freestyle. So let's see what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about that. You came and shaked up the whole strapless freestyle situation. You did a little cocktail there. Congratulations, because you took the win in the first event that you entered, and we've been mentioning you are, one of the best water women out there. What is it like doing multiple disciplines?
I don't know, it's just so nice, like being able to go through the 2 disciplines and just have as much fun as you do in one and the other is just one of the best feelings as well, because you have like no pressure. Well, at least I didn't have pressure in the first one, and I was just having so much fun. Like the judges would be like, I have never seen you smile so much, and I was like, oh.
You definitely were smiling left, right, and center, but well deserved, getting some of the biggest front rolls and the biggest overall scores we've seen so far. And I think it's, those kind of things are really good. You've shaken it up, and it, we've already seen the girls going for moves we hadn't seen before. So I think, you know, sometimes a injection of adrenaline and injection of a threat is really good for a sport.
It's not really a threat. I don't think it's a threat. It's more like a push. I don't know. I don't feel like I should be threatening them. I feel like I want to like be able to like say like, come on girls, wake up a bit, just like, come on, you can do it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing.
Not saying at all that the level is bad. It's like it's really good for the girls. Not gonna just like they can step it up as well.
Oh, they definitely can step it up. I mean, there is a very good level, and a lot of them gave you a run for your money throughout the competition. But yeah, great to see you coming out with the win there, and also how I know strapless freestyle on the women's side is just going to be much better next year. Really looking forward to see those comps and hopefully seeing you at some of them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really looking forward to it. Maybe I'll go to some wave events as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to start training for that, but also I don't know. I'm just have no idea what I'm doing next year, but it's all good.
That's always a good thing, you know, enjoying the moment, and what a moment to be enjoying, you know, you getting crowned here in your home country, all the family out there. You also, you know, you come from a, whoa, that was a big crash there from Aaron.
He was a bit off axis there.
He definitely was out of axis, but hey, you needed a 9.8 something, so unfortunately,
he looks
Aaron
a bit mad
Rosley
there as well, but
is not going to be going through to the next round of the competition, so that's going to be the end of the season for him. Still great riding, one of the most stylish guys out there, just unfortunately not being able to put it together at this competition. And it looks like the fight is going to be in between Galindo and Monteiro. Monteiro also, he needs a 9.78 if he wants to take the second position from Galindo. Tough
I don't know,
work.
maybe we'll see some blind edge 9s here, right?
Yeah, you never know. I hope we see one here this year.
I mean, a bunch of the guys have been doing it, you know? Liam and Maxime and Valentin, they've all been doing blind edge 9, so maybe, and Aleori, so
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting finals here of the GKA Kite World Cup in Cumbuco, the freestyle side of things. The level has just got insane. What these guys are doing, and the girls, you are pushing it so much. I just saw Therese, Rita, Bruna, Claudia, yourself. You girls, you know, there's so much power, so much travel. It's not easy out there. You're on 7 meters or 9 meter kites, and it's choppy. You guys are still pulling off. I mean, I reckon you could give the guys a run for their money.
Not yet. I'm working on it. We're working on it. You know, it's like we're trying to get up to the level. Like the guys, their body is just built in a different way. They can pull in different ways, and I don't know. The girls haven't been real. We've been pushing the sport, but not for that long. Maybe for, you know, like we haven't been giving it like the solid effort that it deserves.
Well, if you're going to do it, you might as well start now, and I think that's what we've been seeing. Nice double Hinterberger free there from Galindo just to end that off. So, yeah, good riding from all of these. So, it does look like, yeah, that is official. So, going through to the next round, we're going to have Eric Anderson and Galindo. So, more Brazilians making their way through the rounds here of the Super Kite 2019. So that was heat number 11. We're going to have one more men's heat, and then it's going to be back to you girls.
What?
Yeah, so coming up next, we're going to have the ladies. Mika's she's getting distracted here looking at the action on the water. So after this man's heat coming up, we go back to the girls.
But then it's round 2, and then there's... Okay.
Okay, so, well, it was good heats out there. Looks like we're going to try and get a piece of paper in front of this girl so she knows what heat she's going to be in. It's going to be very soon. And up next, just having some more action on the water here with the slow-mos, and then we go down to an interview with Gemma.
decisions are made.
Okay, welcome back everybody. So we are starting with heat number 12 of round number 2. We have Emmanuel from Brazil, unfortunately just crashed in that first move. And here we have the German rider, Kibler. Okay, thinking about that first trick attempt. So he was going right foot forward, but thought about it. Just didn't seem to have the amount of power that he wanted to see to be able to produce the goods on that move. Okay, so Kibler coming up right here. Nash rider from Germany. What has he got for us? Okay, goes for a huge heart attack. That was a beauty. Really nice to see him going very high on that one. And yeah, that's going to be a very good score for him there. But we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma as he has a couple interviews.
Thank you very much, Jose. I'm down here with Gabriel and with Eric Anderson, who are both advancing through to the third round. Gabriel, ¿cómo fue tu manga?
Foi muito buena. As condições estavam pouco forte, mas deu para pelejar bem.
¿Estás contento de competir aquí en Cumbuco?
Sim, é sonho desde criança que tenho, mas ainda não foi possível completar, mas eu creio que sim.
Muy bien, felicidades. Eric, cuéntame cómo fue tu manga.
Então, estou muito feliz de ter passado com um amigo Gabriel. A gente né? Ainda tem muita luta pela frente e vamos com tudo. Tamo junto, obrigado.
¿Y me puedes contar, Eric, un poquito sobre el proyecto Juvenil CAI Cumbuco?
Então, o projeto juvenil vem ajudando todas as criançadas do Cumbuco, não só do Cumbuco, mas de outros lugares também. É uma coisa muito boa para a nova geração, né? Então isso para mim é uma gratidão e feliz por fazer parte desse projeto. E é isso, muito feliz de estar aqui com a minha família, os meus amigos, sendo aí pra gente. Y es eso, valeu.
Muchas gracias, Eric, un proyecto muy bonito. Nada, chicos, mucha suerte para la próxima ronda.
Valeu, obrigado.
Gracias, obrigada.
There you go, great riding from both of those guys, really good. There you can see the high fives just showing the mutual respect out on the water. There we can see Costa there, front blind mode, little wiggly wobbly through the middle, but landing maneuver. He probably is going to go into first position after that one. So far we saw a big heart attack from Kibler there with a 4.87 and just waiting for a score for that front blind mode. This is that big heart attack. Really look at the extension on that one, getting the height, coming around, landing. Little bit of a hanging on the kite at the last moment, but still very solid move. Great way to great opener here at the event. There's an S mode 5 there from Mendes, just getting caught up on the landing, and Costa with that 4.67 for that front blind move. So at the moment we have Kibler in first position and Costa in second. On the screen right now we have Emmanuel. Okay, so Victor coming straight at us here, the judge tower. Looks like he wants to get this inside flat section. He is touching his leash there, just making sure everything is away so he can try and go for a big maneuver. Oh, this is going to be a big edge if he can get it. Okay, nice slim 5, looping the kite down at the end of that. Just coming down in a bit of a bundle. You can see he's not too stoked about that landing. Okay, Kibler going for his second maneuver. All right, ready in first position. Can he hold it here with this second trick attempt? Okay, big. He got a really nice pop. This guy, good. Nice back roll, backside 3 there. So KGB grab there for Kibler. Awesome move there from him. Really good to see that KGB pretty much as textbook as it comes. with the grab in the middle of it. Great there from the German rider. 6.2, definitely going to be happy with that score. Okay, now we have Mendes, local Brazilian rider, who already has a 3.4 in the bag. What's he got for a second trick attempt? Looks like he's going with a decent amount of speed coming towards these kickers, right foot forward. There's a nice kicker there. He's going to get some decent height. No, unfortunately, just missing the edge there. You can see the face of frustration. So next up, we're going to have Costa. Here we have Costa just waiting to be timed in there, and it looks like, yeah, here comes the timer right now. So Costa is going to be going for his second trick attempt, frontline mob in the bag. What has he got for this second move of his heat? Okay, so round 2, heat number 12 of the men on the water. Here we have a very nice slim 7 there from Costa. Almost missing the landing, but good riding out from him there. And in the booth, I have Pippa van Issel. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Joe. It's nice to have me here. And the heat is going pretty good, huh?
Yeah, they've got a very solid Brazilian following here on the heat so far. And here we have right now, this looks like, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that looks like Mendes. Just unfortunately getting caught up on the edging. One of the things we've been noticing throughout the whole event, it seems very hard to get a good pop here.
Yeah, it is. For sure, if we all train in the lagoon, where it's super easy because it's butter flat, and then you'll have to go in the sea. That's why I trained a couple of days before. Get used to the chop, get used to the waves, and but it's nice that we have wind and we can ride.
Yeah, it does. We were a little worried here at the early morning stages. Got down here for an 8 o'clock start, and there was no wind, but it does look like the Brazilian trade winds are starting to blow in, and the guys are just going bigger and better. You were out on the water. How did your heat go?
It was pretty good. I started off with 4 solid tricks. In the first one, I did a big budget, but I was hoping that I could land it clean because it was super nice. But yeah, it's nice to warm up a bit, and I'm straight into the semi, so I'm super happy.
Yeah, you got to be happy. That's already a good result for you. So I know you're in the fight for third position overall on the ranking. And what is your game plan for Brazil?
My game plan is just to enjoy it and ride big, and yeah, I more than my best I can't do.
Yeah, you definitely just do your best out there. So yeah, hi everybody, I'm Josie Ashler in the booth with this lady Pippa van Issel, just watching and transmitting the live stream here with the guys on the water. So as we were mentioning, round 3 heat number 12, very Brazilian orientated initial heats here in the competition. There is so much local talent, eh?
Yeah, that's insane. We did a Grom search with Duotone. So many small kids are riding insane already. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, one of them that stands out, the 11-year-old Davi. I mean, he's already doing 7s and even trying 9s, riding the smallest board I've seen. I think the board is probably longer than he is tall.
Yeah, that's nice. I haven't think about that, but it's really cool to see him. And in his technique is insane. Like, his arms are super small, and he's still doing these double passes. I don't know how to do them, so a lot of respect to this small kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see the new generations coming up. I mean, that's what we want to see, just them pushing and pushing and just making the general sport better. One of the things that we've noticed a change since Dakla, there was an adjustment on the judging criteria where it went even more quality over quantity. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, for example, now it counts a lot that you put your kite low, have power, land with speed, go in with speed, and the butt checks, you get really low scores if you butt check it. So they want to see like basically a clean trick with your kite lower. Extending the rallies also counts more, so yeah, more amplitude.
Yeah, I think it's really good details, and especially, you know, a lot of the top riders, you guys are so close together.
Yeah.
You know, those 0.1s make so much of a difference, and I think, you know, it's really good to see the judging panel, you know, paying huge attention to detail. It's great that we have all these technological advantages now with the live scoring, the live stream, where, you know, if necessary, we can review tricks and see everything to make sure that everything is down to the millimeter.
Yeah, exactly. For example, in my heat, I had exactly the same score as Rita. So then the single highest score counted, which I'm really happy with that I had the highest. But that's how important it is that you do every trick, you do your best, and put the kite down, extend much in your release, so that's nice.
Yeah, you really see everybody paying attention to detail and really tweaking everything out, because, you know, sometimes it isn't a spin to win. Sometimes, you know, we've seen the likes of some people doing 9s, but, you know, getting almost the same scores as singles, but, you know, a really wow execution of a trick is definitely going to score high.
Yeah, for sure.
So on the heat on the water so far, heat number 12, you can see a lot of the Brazilian guys out there. So much talent, but at the moment, the German Kibler, he is in the lead with a 16.74. Do you know this guy?
Yeah, I've been actually kiting with him a lot in Taiba last month, and he's progressing so much, so it's really cool to see him doing the tour now. And as well, Gigi Costa, he just joined Duathlon, winning the Gram Search, so that's really nice to see him shredding on the water. He has some really amazing tricks in his bag. I've seen him doing KGB 7, Slim 7, Heart Attack 7, so that's insane.
So 7s is the word of the day.
Exactly. Also, he has a really nice style. He just did a back mope 5. He can do a cool front blind mope, so it's nice to see them also with the stylish tricks.
Yeah, it is really good to see the elements of style coming in here. Yeah, but this guy here, the German rider Kibler, very impressive so far. He had a huge heart attack to open off this heat. Then he's also got a double Hinterberger 3 as his best trick so far. So early days in the heat. This is trick attempt number 4 for him. Okay, losing it there on that 3-1-3, tweaking it out. We've been talking through the stream, Pepper. We've been talking about the difference between backside rotation and front side rotation. Explain us a little bit about that.
For example, I always pass from my right hand to my left hand. So if I would do a backside pass, I have to go to the right, and I will do a blind judge 3, which is a backside 3-1-3. And if I would have to pass front side, I would have to go to the left and still pass from right to left, but it makes a front side rotation.
Okay, so also one of the things in the judging criteria, backside rotation passes are considered harder than front side rotation passes. Why is that?
For example, you have to pull way more, you have to go higher, because a front side rotation, you can actually go a bit lower because you can always just land wrapped, and then you don't have to pass it in the air. And with a backside 3-1-3, you always have to pass in the air, because otherwise you don't come around. So I think that's why it's hard. And also, if you do a backside 3-1-5, you need to pass the bar twice. And if you do a 3-1-5, like a front side rotation, you only have to pass the bar once.
Well, there you have it. Those are the tips of the trade here from Pepper Van Niersel, explaining the differences. Yeah, really, you know, it's all these small differences. The trick list is getting bigger and bigger, and then when new tricks appear, there's that innovation category. I reckon we might see some innovation here at this event, Brazil, being the final event in very good conditions. Hopefully, as the tide goes out, the kickers will kind of form a little cleaner, and you have those sweet flat spots in the middle. I reckon this could be a place where we can see some new moves, eh?
Yeah, I really love the kickers. They're so good. Now it's kind of hard because of the chops in between, but we all seen it flat in between and the perfect kicker. So yeah, for sure we will see some sick tricks.
Yeah, I mean, Brazil always just produced one of the, you know, I remember coming here back in the days when I competed. You land moves here that you land nowhere else. So it is just so perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly true.
Okay, so action on the water at the moment. Very close in this heat. As we, you know, only the top 2 seeds will go through to round number 3. So that would mean at the moment Kibler and Costa would be the people going through to the next round. And I'm sure a lot of these guys are going to be wanting, giving them a run for the money. So there we can see Victor. Looks like he was trying to, he didn't get the edge that he wanted to, and trying to resolve it, just getting a little blind landing, so it's less than a 0. We actually saw you do that, Pepe Pepe. It looked like you were going for one of those Hinterburgers. Kind of got mixed up at the middle and then went for the free rotation, landing it at the end. Were you meaning to do that? Because obviously coming right towards the camera, it seemed like you stalled a lot. Did you go a bit higher than you expected, or how did you negotiate that?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want it to go so high, but I got a gust and my kite was a bit too high as well. And then in the air, I was like, okay, I just need to go for it because I know if I land just a Hinterburger without the pass, it won't give a high score. So then I was waiting till my kite went down and still land wrapped and still give me an okay score. So I was happy with it.
No, it was good. I think you got a 5 or 4 long 4 for that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely a good score considering. Okay, so Kibler is still holding the lead here. He's leading by less than a 0 point something of a point. Very close at the minute. This is 5th trick attempt, doing a very good job. Okay, front to blind, wakeboard style, eh?
Yeah, really wakeboard style.
That was a really nice one. Did get quite a bit of a butt check, but there are elements of style in that one. What would you give for that?
Ooh, that's a hard one, especially with all the new scores. I don't know. He got a 3.9.
3.9.
I could see it already.
So a 3.9. Why is that? Average score for a front blind mobe is around a 5.8, 5.7 these days. Being a front to blind, you're probably going to be around the mid 4s to 5 if it was amazing. There you can see elements of style, really nice execution in the beginning stages of the trick. But then as he came down, he really didn't get the landing and had to slide out. So he's at least going to get a point deduction for that. And there's your 3.8. So yeah, judges really adjusting the scale, making the differences, and I think that's really good to see.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice that you have to do your clean landings. It's not a spin to win contest, so that's cool.
Yeah, I think it's the right way to take it, keeping the quality over quantity here at the GK Kite World Tour. So what a year we have had, and what a year you have had, Pippi. You are, like I said before, you're in the run for podium position on the overall ranking. Here just to have fun and to enjoy it, and hopefully be able to, step up on that 3rd position step. Must be, you came as one of the younger riders, very powerful. I know you were saying you might want to go to South Africa to get on the big air side. I've seen you loop into oblivion throughout the other competitions. So, there has to be an element of fun, but there must be some pressure as well, eh?
Yeah, for sure there is some pressure. Actually, I was last night pretty nervous, but now this morning was already better, and just happy to be on the water and happy to be able to kite here, and it's super fun.
It definitely is fun out there, and warm water, sunny. There's a very nice crowd out there. There you go. He did that double spin, saw that he couldn't get the pass, and said, okay, I'm going to add a bit more of a score there, because he probably, he's going to want to improve over that 117. No, excuse me, over that 467. No, he's not going to improve over that, but he has a crash, so that's going to add a 4th score.
Yeah.
So can he go to 2nd position? Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
So back to 2nd position. At the moment, we have Kibler and Costa, the Grom Search winner of this year, safe, but still, they have only got 5 trick on the boards, 2 attempts each left. Action-packed heat.
It's so tight. Like even the 3rd guy can still go for 1st, and the 4th guy can still be in 2nd position. So it's super close.
Yeah, I mean, as you go further and further, you really do see the scores getting closer and closer together, making those small differences. One of the things I really like about the tour this year, everything is so close at the top of the table, huh?
It is. Look at the guys, they're so close in points. Who's gonna be world champion? Super excited.
Yeah, let's not forget that the Super Kite 2019 is the comp where we are going to be crowning our world champions. Already on the girls' side, Michaeli Sol has it wrapped up for the year, but I know she's going to want to go out with a bang and try and fight for the win of the event in her home country. But and then all the other riders on the men's side also, they're very close in between Valentin Rodriguez and Adelde Corniel, but anything can happen, and I think it is anxious to the end, and we'll be sitting on the edge of our seats for quite a while here.
Yeah, I guess so too, huh? But it's windy and the heats are running pretty fast, to be honest. it's going faster than yesterday, and it's super fluid in my opinion.
Yeah, it definitely is fluid, but I mean perfect conditions. First and second position between Costa and Kibler. Kibler needs to get a land here because he wants to apply a little pressure and get a little further away from Mendes, as you mentioned before, Pippa. It is very close in between the two of them. Nice backside 3-1-3. Good Rayleigh, little off axis, but still good landing, good extension. Medium score, right?
Yeah, medium score. I think for me, if I would land it like this, I would get a 6.5 maybe. And for the guys,
She's so modest, so modest. Okay, so waiting for a score to come in. Yeah, I reckon probably 4-ish. Yeah, okay, yeah, 3.87 for the men.
Yeah.
So yeah, what deducted from that? Rayleigh wasn't extended, it was kind of shifted backwards, which I know the guys don't like in the judging panel.
Yeah.
And then also off axis, so not a horizontal axis on that 360 past the right. The judges are really looking for clean axis to axis transitions.
yeah, exactly.
Okay,
That's
so
how I practice my heats. If I practice it, I also always give myself a super low score.
That's good.
So I can only be better.
positive surprises are always good to give it. Okay, there we had Mendes with that slim chance. Probably, I think he was looking to go for something bigger there, but unfortunately, once again, a lot of the guys and girls having a hard time popping and getting the right edge. You can see not getting the height, eh?
No, he doesn't get the height at all, but it's hard in the sea, and I know these Brazilians, they are also shredding every day on the lagoon, so they must adapt to the sea. And if you're in the sea and you can't work against the waves and the gusty wind, you have to join it.
Yeah, if you can't swim against the current, go 45 degrees and try and get out of it. So yeah, it is definitely tough conditions out there. But in the end, GKA Kite World Tour, what we are looking for is the most complete rider, and in the end, it's about performing in all different types of conditions. But on the training side, how do you manage that? Because when the conditions aren't good, and maybe let's say have isn't the word, but it is in your interest to train also in tough conditions because then you can perform. How do you kind of manage your way around that?
Well, in Holland, I think we have kind of tough conditions because it's never really stable, and it's just quite gusty. So I've been always actually training in that wind when I was younger. So the first time I went to Brazil, I had my first session and people were complaining, oh, it's so gusty, and I was like, what? It's like the most steady wind I've ever kited in. So it's always good, like in this whole year, I think we didn't ride in the perfect spots, but and now we're here in Brazil and you always have like pretty good wind. So yeah, I think the whole year you train in like not perfect conditions, so yeah, that's how you adapt to it.
I think also an element of challenge always is a good way to get adrenaline. Like you said, you were a bit nervous yesterday, but starting off your heat with that banger of heart attacks, the adrenaline coming through you after landing, that is obviously going to put you in a good mojo and a good flow for the rest of the heats.
Yeah, for sure. If you start off the event well, it gives you only like more wings, The same if you are landing the first couple of tricks, you get wings and then you fly, and then if you don't land your first tricks, that makes you a bit more nervous. I think it works for everyone like this a bit.
Yeah, definitely. We can see there on that replay, that's one of the things we've been seeing a lot of the riders is landing and popping out. That's when you completely land on top of a bit of chop and it literally just spits you back off of the water, huh?
Yeah, that's the most challenging thing about the waves. You really have to be careful where you want to take off. You have to spot your landing before already, and when flat water you can just do your trick whenever you're feeling it, and the landing is super smooth. And here you bounce out sometimes because of a wave.
Yeah, interesting information there, and that's what the guys and girls are having to deal with here at the SuperKite 2019. Great to get this competition on a roll. If you're just joining us, day 2, round 2, heat number 12 of the men. And after this heat, we're going to be going back to the ladies who are going to be battling it out to see who comes through to round 3, eh?
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I will know who's going to be in my heat.
Yeah, we already saw quite, standout moments, I think. Oh, almost. I really like how he does that one, unfortunately, a crash. I think standout moments from the heats. We saw a very good heat there, front to blind from Bruna. And then Rita, I know she's really got her consistency up, eh?
Yeah. She's been training a lot as well, and her riding has been really good.
Yeah, so I reckon we're going to be seeing a few of those names coming up through the ranks, also with yourself, going through those semi-finals, and it is definitely going to be an action-packed final here at the final event in Brazil. Doesn't get more picture perfect than this.
For sure.
Okay, so coming up on the final trick attempt here for the couple of the guys. So let's go back to the drawing board. Kibler wins by 0.92. Second position at the moment is Costa. He'd only need a 4 and a bit to get through to first position. So Mendes there, if I'm not mistaken, was that a crash by him? No, this is Mendes. So if Mendes gets a 6.19 or a 7.11, he will go into first or second position and be able to save himself from the heat. So pressure applying here. Okay, looking for that 317. That's a crash. So unfortunately, that means he is not going to be going through to the next round. So the winner of this heat, all the way from Germany, is Kieblo. A big shout out to him. That was not an easy one to be going through against all of the Brazilians. And Costa already has secured his second position and can go through to first because he has one more trick attempt. So it is going to be, no matter what, Kiebler and Costa going through to the next round. Congratulations to both of them. So we're just waiting for the last move from Costa. He is going to be going up next. There we can see him, as Pepper mentioned before. He is the Grom winner, the Grom Search winner. Great to see him here in the competition going through. And yeah, it's just really, really good to see how the youth group here of the Brazilians just push harder and harder. Okay.
It's really nice to see. He only needs a 4.7 for the first.
4.5. Didn't get the 4.7 to go through to the first move. Kind of got caught up there on the KGB. So that means congratulations to the guy from Germany, Kibler, going through to the next round in first position. And in second, the Grom Costa, winner of the duotone Grom Search, going through to the next round as well. So great work from both of them. Now it is the time of the ladies.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're just going to be enjoying these slow-mos here on the screen and be back very shortly. After a short break, in about a minute and a half's time, we will be starting one more time with the girls.
quiser acessar.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. It is round 2, heat number 5 of the ladies on the water, and we can just see Angelica starting off with a good move there. And then we have Claudia Leon also getting another landing, teammate here of Pippa,
Yes.
Pippa Van Iersel in the booth with me. Run me through this heat so far.
Claudia Leon just did a blind jet, scoring a 4.47. It's always nice to start off with a nice, good score and get your confidence.
Yeah, she definitely, I mean, always landing that first move helps. But then sometimes when you miss that first trick, you get a little bit of an extra adrenaline push. So some riders prefer it one way, some riders take it the other. But I think the landing on the first one's always going to be a preferred reason. But we are going to go down to the beach before we get more action on the water with Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm just down here with Zava, who just killed it during that round and progressing into round 3. How stoked are you? Where have you come from? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Germany, from Bavaria, from the south. So yeah, I'm not often on the water because we have more winter and go skiing or stuff like that. But yeah, it's my first Freestyle World Cup. I'm super happy because yesterday it wasn't my best heat. I hadn't that much pressure, but today was so sick. I'm super happy. I got first. I never thought about it. Crazy.
What an amazing result for you. So if you don't spend much time at home, how long have you been here in Brazil training for this event?
Oh, I'm now here for 2 months, and next we go to Panama for 1 month, and then Mexico. We make a world trip over the winter holidays, or not holidays, over our winter. Yes.
Sounds like a pretty good deal. Can we expect to see you at more events in the World Tour next year?
Yeah, I think so, because it went really good, so maybe next year as well. In Germany for sure, and the others in Europe. Yeah, I think so.
Pretty exciting stuff. I know there's quite a few people online watching the live stream who I sure would love a little message from you to them.
Danke Leute, dass ihr zuschaut. Mega Hammer, Alter. Ja, freue mich immer, wenn ihr weiter noch reinschaut, damit mehr Klicks kommen. So geil. Ich bin weiter. Danke Leute.
Thank you so much. It's really nice to have you here, and good luck for your next round.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Congratulations to that man there. Talk about a tough heat. 3 local Brazilians. He was the only foreigner, so to speak, in that heat, coming out on top with that first position. Definitely going to be happy with that one. And action on the water. We just had the whole first round of moves from all of the ladies. But Rita, our nurse, with a 5.67 for backside 313 there, Pippa.
That's really nice. I'm sure she's really happy with that.
No, she is doing well. So in this heat, we have Angelica Freitas. She is a local girl just starting to get into the kiting scene. If I'm not mistaken, she had a wild card into this event, just enjoying the community, enjoying the family, and just having a good time out there on the water.
Yeah, it's super cool to see new people are getting into the comps more and more. We need some more girls for the competition, so girls don't hesitate to just compete with us.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely we want to get more girls and ladies involved in the sport. The ones that are out there pushing the element of the kiteboarding nation so far. I definitely know a lot of you top riders can give some of the guys a run for their money, and looking forward to seeing the next season. Yeah, one of the ladies out there at the moment, Claudia Leon, also coming from Spain. She's been on the scene quite a while from a very young age and had a couple of good results in Mauritius and France. Also a teammate of yours, Pepper. Tell me a little bit about her.
Yeah, I actually known her since the Junior World Cups. I never beat her in a Junior World Cup, but now I see her again in these comps. It's really cool to compete still with her, and it's like she's a super confident rider, lands always like 4 tricks, and it's really cool to see that she's still ripping on the water.
Yeah, it is good to see all of you girls really, pushing it. There we can see nice 313 from her, just pushing it out there. But yeah, we're going to go back down to the beach as it looks like we've got more info and interviews down with Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joe and Pippa. I managed to find Guilherme down here, so we just want to find out how his heat went. Guilherme, ¿cómo fue tu batería?
Para mim foi uma grande experiência estar aqui no Mundial no Cumbuco. Espero velejar igual eu velejei agora na minha próxima bateria. Estou bastante feliz e vou dar meu melhor nesse campeonato para estar entre os melhores.
Muchas gracias, Guilherme. Mucha suerte para tu próxima manga. Gracias, obrigada.
Yeah, great to see him there. The youngster Costa, very, very happy. You know, Grom Search winner there from Duotone, coming up through the ranks, going through to round 3. Now it is definitely, you know, the time where the heavy hitters start to come together and the scores just get even more and more compact. On the water at the moment, the girls, and it looks like, oh, Claudia's having a good start. 2 solid 4s.
Yes, exactly. She did, I think, a blind judge in a 3-1-3. Now it's up to Rita what she's going to do. I think she's also going to go for a 3-1-3.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting. It looks like it might be the turn of Corneli. Corneli, the German core rider, has a lot of style, just unfortunately not being able to get the consistency on the landings. But I reckon as soon as she starts, you know, dialing those things in, I reckon she can be a pretty good contender.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about competition experience. I always thought that, okay, if I have these 4 tricks, I can land them in whatever. But it's just to handle the nerves, you have to get a bit of competition experience. That's what I learned this year. So I'm really happy that I could do that. And I'm sure if she will get more confidence, she will get there as well.
Yeah, definitely. I reckon as she gets more and more confidence, like you say, you know, competition experience, it is art in itself. It's all very well to go out and free ride and do all the moves just by yourself, but to be able to pull it off, when you hear that buzzer go, the blood starts boiling and all the hairs kind of come up, and you really need to get into that flow. You know, some people have music to work up. You see the likes of the Dominicans with their bachata on the beach trying to get them all revved up. Then you got other guys that kind of go through a ritual. You see it in other sports, and I think it's really about finding what clicks and what works for you. So what do you do before a heat, Pippa?
You're asking me to tell my tactic to everyone?
Oh, that's what I like. There's the attitude. That's what I want to see. That is what makes her go harder and harder. But yeah, every single person does have that little telltale. And yeah, I think it's either music or it's, you know, a little ritual, what you do with your kite, how you grab your bar. It's different little things, eh?
And I had this a lot before, that I thought that I had to do the same kind of thing always in front of me. And if I wouldn't do it, I would just not make it or something. But luckily I got rid of that, because it's just myself and I know I can do it. It's not because of a stupid kind of how do you say?
Yeah, superstition.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think if my granddad around, one of the things he would say, come on, man, if you have to walk under a ladder, walk under it, you're gonna get hit anyway. So I think it is all about just you know, mental strength. You know, one of the very strong mentally riders this year is one of the contenders for the World Championship. You know, it is in between Valentin and Adeldi. Both of those guys have a set goal and a mind of steel, eh?
Yeah, it is. I speak with them both, and I see them both riding, and they're shredding. And yeah, it's super exciting to see who's gonna get the world title.
Oh, it is definitely exciting. You know, Super Kite 2019, Cumbuco, Mecca, birthplace of a lot of the best freestylers out there. Unfortunately for this event, Carlos Mario, the world champion, has not been able to take part because he's sustained an injury there. And, you know, we really miss him here at this event. But we know, I think it was the right decision, because his knee was playing up a little bit at the beginning, and tried to, you know, he's such a strong guy, and tried to go out of the game, felt it tweak. I think, you know, you're going to get it looked at and really sorted out and come back even bigger next season.
Yeah, for sure. We all know him. He really wants to compete every time, even if he has a lot of pain. And now he got 2 times a bit shitty landing, so his knee didn't feel right. So I think it's the right decision. But unfortunately, we can't see him ripping in his hometown, Brazil, Cumbuco. But I'm sure he will come back stronger next year.
Yeah, definitely, baby. We know you will be back, and we will be waiting for you, mate. You are seriously missed here in the GKA family. So on the water, once again, round 2, heat number 5 of the ladies. So far, Claudia, a little bit more consistent than the rest out there. She's looking for that 3rd trick attempt now. So Claudia in the lead with the 2nd position with Rita. thing. Okay, so Claudia, trying that slim there. She's been having a lot of trouble with that move. Pepper, run me through the slim a little bit. A front roll with a front side free. A lot of the girls try and land it wrap, which in my opinion sometimes is even harder than passing the bar in the air. Why is that?
Yeah, I have the same feeling with passing the bar in the air. I feel more confident with landing with the bar in my hands, especially when it's choppy, because landing blind, it just takes a little bit more technique to just hold it on the blind and then wait till the bar you get in the other hand. So if you have it before, you stomp the landing and then rotate through it. And she's landing wrap now. It seems solid, but for me it's just easier to always pass the bar in the air.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest move out there. I mean, especially as you say, it's all very good doing it in butter flat water, but to be able to do it in the kind of conditions that we have out there, where it is a little loosey-goosey, bumpy kind of motocross section that we got in the middle of the competition area. Hopefully, I've heard there's even going to be some swell coming our way, so hopefully that will clean it up. And even between the big waves, there's always some flat sections that you can utilize, eh?
Yeah, that would be really sick. Last year I used the waves a lot for my tricks. This year I haven't used it so far, but you'll see. Maybe I will use it.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see that getting throughout the further days of this competition. So day 2, Super Kite 2019, Cumbuco. Freestyle is the name of the game, 100% freestyle discipline. Everybody out there has 7 attempts, and the top 4 attempts going for that perfect 40.0 score. Has anybody got close to that?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of high scores throughout the years, but no one really got like 40. But I think that's not, you can't get 40, because then it means that there's no improvement on a trick, and there's always some improvement.
Yeah, there's always room to improve, and I think that's what pushes the sport forward. So yeah, great to see all of them out there so far. Rita reclaiming the win there. So obviously that blind judge shows she had a backside 3-1-3. That's why that blind judge hasn't been added, because it's the same family group. And then she has a Hinterberger front side 3 with a 6.53. So great moves here from the young Spanish lady.
Yeah, really good. And Claudia has been seeing 2 tricks, 1 crash, so it's still, everything is possible. And even if you have 3 crashes now, you can still make 4 solid scores if you have a mental strong mind, but it's all possible.
Mental strong mind is the word of the game. Absolutely. That would take you very far. But then always with a lot of these sports, there's a fine line in between mental strength and craziness. I think you have to touch on both sides, eh?
Yeah, for sure you have to touch on both sides, and I like especially the crazy part of it.
I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, to be able to, sometimes you just have to go, I'm just going to go for it. This is just
exactly.
Full power. Don't think, act with the heart, act with the body, and, what happens, eh?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so Claudia Leon here, 24 seconds left of her trick attempt, coming towards us, left foot forward. Very powerful rider so far, having a bit of an issue on the inside section. Hinterberger free, showing control really out of that move.
You could see she was just holding it into her bag and waiting to pass the bar, so that shows a lot of control, also what the judges like a lot.
Yeah, completely standing up, making sure that they see that she rides out of that move with ease and cleanly. Yeah, that is going to be a good score for her, a 5.07. So she is going to move into first position very shortly. There you go, first position for Claudia Leon. So let's not forget, only the top 2 riders of this heat will be going through to the next round, and a few of these riders are going to be meeting you, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I think the one that wins this heat, no, the one that gets second in this heat will go up against me. So yeah, I'm also excited about the result.
Yeah, so it's good. I think it's good to see, a good option for you to be in here, seeing exactly how they're scored, what they're doing, kind of get your game plan out there. But I think in the end, what is the game plan? 7 out of 7 tricks landed.
Yeah, especially come out with dry hair. if nothing happens. So that's my game plan.
Awesome. Come out with dry hair. Don't even get the hair wet yet. That would probably be the best heat you can do. So yeah, there you go. Tips of the trade here for Pepin Vanier. So go in your heat, land 7 out of 7, and don't even get your head wet. And for sure, you'll be able to go through to the next round.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you see a nice trick from Rita, going for the S mope, and she passes in the air.
Yeah, that's a very nice trick. Held it together, really landed quite tail heavy on that one.
Yeah, but she made sure she didn't butt check, so the judges won't reduce so much points, so that's really nice to see.
Yeah, good. You're really using the strength in her legs there. 6.6 for that one, so 18.4 here in the lead. We have Rita Arnaus, but currently here we have Claudia Leon on the inside, just waiting for Freitas to go out right now. Freitas, sorry. Angelica Freitas' turn on the water. Okay, there we can see Angelica Freitas. Looks like she's going out. Right foot forward, middle of the screen. On the screen right at the moment, we have Claudia de Leon waiting for Freitas just to come in. Looks like she had a crash, unfortunately, in that move. So next up, we have this lady, Claudia. She's speeding towards the kicker, but she is not timed in yet. This is the real beauty of having this stream, Pippa?
Yeah, exactly. It's super cool that you can see it so closely from screen and from home that everyone can follow it.
Yeah, and also you guys have a big screen on the beach that gives you all the info of what you need, how you need, what score, who's winning, who's losing, who's coming up. A lot of information, but I think the technological advantages really help you, because we've seen people on the beach with the phones telling you the scores. I think it's come a long way, eh?
Yeah, it is. It's like super convenient, and that's also a big advantage. If you're lost in your heat, you can see exactly what score you need to, for example, beat someone else. And that's why it's also important to be good in every heat, because then you're the last one to trick.
Yeah, exactly. It is important to be able to situate yourself in the heat, to know exactly where you are, to know what you have to do to go through to those future rounds. A lot of people, sometimes they're very attentive to their opponents and really do look at them a lot. We've seen it, back in the day, the likes of Aaron or Kevin, they've always been watching each other to see what they're doing to go further forward. And then there are some people that just go, I want to go my hardest in every single move, and that's what my heat's going to be. Different ways, different strategies, but hey, whatever works for you.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. And I think you're all curious to see what another person is doing, but also it sometimes keep the focus on your own moves off. So I don't know, sometimes I don't really like to watch everyone's scores and just go in my own heat.
Yeah, that's sometimes I think that kind of pressure doesn't help, but being able to know if you're very close to going through, knowing if you have to go full on or if you can kind of keep it safe, I think it really does help.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes it's just good to not go full power and make a safe score.
Okay, nice try there for Corneli on the inside, the rider from Germany, but kind of getting caught up on that little whitewash there, getting through the washing machine on the inside section of the Cumbuco beach here. So up next, we're going to have trick number 5 attempt for Rita.
I think Rita is in a really good position right now. Already has 4 tricks, so that makes her confident.
Yeah, so on the screen right now we have Claudia. We want to be watching Rita Arnaus. Rita Arnaus coming all the way from the back. So let's see if we can find her middle of the competition area. There she is. Okay, coming in with power. S bend. Okay, S1. Good job she grabbed the bar on the front side there. If not, she would have looped out, eh?
It's a really nice S-pass. A lot of power.
Yeah, S1 comes through. Did get pulled a little. Her body weight got pulled over the side a little bit. Probably going to get a little bit of a deduction there, but still going to be a solid move. 6.37 there for the lady from Spain. Very comfortably in the lead so far.
Having a 24.77 in all scores. And in second position is Claudia Leon from Spain as well with 15.41. And then you have Alina from Germany with 5.84, and then Fritas with 1.78.
Yeah, so it looks like first and second position here are quite safe as there's still 2 moves to go. Both Alina and Angelica are going to have a very hard time making their way up through to be able to go past these girls. But anything can happen. 2 moves still on the cards. Here we can see Angelica just overspinning that and landing in the water there, so that would be a crash for her. And now coming up next, we're going to have one more time, is going to be Claudia Leon. If I'm not mistaken, I think I can see a kite swooping right-hand side of the competition area. Claudia Leon. So on screen we have Alina looking for Claudia. Ah, there's Claudia there, appearing front and center. So looks like she was going to go for something on the way out, but unfortunately not. She is going to be turning around, left foot forward, coming towards us like a freight train, and hopefully going for that big slim that she's been trying. Not really getting the pop and the edge on the inside section here, Claudia. Really, it's been a trouble for her so far. Let's see if she can pull it off here.
Yeah, and also she needs now a combo, which means she can't move up to first place with 1 trick, but she still has 2 attempts. But this is not the trick she was hoping for. You can see it on her face. But still, the first 2 will pass, and it looks like we only have 1 attempt left for the others.
Yeah, so it looks like at the moment you can see there Claudia just not committed to that front rower.
No.
Just doesn't get the power. You really need to slacken out the lines, because there's the stop middle rotation where you counter spin the other way with the pass. You really have to make sure you get that speed throughout. So Corneli now, she is in a combo, not in a combo for second, so she needs a 9.58 to be able to get into second place. So technically, if Claudia didn't land another move, Corneli could still have a chance, and hopefully see if we can get a replay of that last one. That was a nice move there from her.
I think that was a S-bend to blind, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Good S-bend, solid horizontal rotation, power, slack in the lines. Nice
Yeah.
S-bend to blind.
It was good extended as well, good rally before, so it will be a good score for her.
Yeah,
And
5.3, judges really making the difference there. So Corneli has put herself closer to be able to get that second position, applying a bit of pressure there to Claudia Leon. Rita Arnaud still comfortably in the lead, and this is going to be trick attempt number 6 for her. Okay, unhooking back to blind maybe. Yep.
Yeah.
Back to blind from
really
Rita.
nice. Hey, this is a dry hair, Rita.
He's doing very well and consistent, eh?
Yeah, super consistent. She had already a lot of good moves, taking the lead, and now she's gonna up her score, because I'm sure it's going to be a higher score than a 4.47. And here you have it, it's a 5.9, which will get the 3-1-3 away.
Yeah, good move there from Rita Arnaud in first position, so 25.03 average. Second position, we have Claudia Leon with a 15.41, but followed very closely by Alina Corneli. So Alina would need a 4.28 on her final move, and Claudia is going to want to improve on that 1. So if Claudia is intelligent, she's going to improve on that 1 point average to make it, force Alina to have to go for something bigger. This is where these live scores and numbers really play to their advantage, eh?
Exactly, but the thing is, I think Claudia still needs a pass, because you won't score that high without a pass. So I think she will go for maybe the slim again, but then also she already crashed it 2 times, so I don't know if you would go for it a 3rd time.
Yeah, you have to make the decision. Maybe if she's having trouble with that move, I think it's blocked for her today. I'd go for something a little bit more secure. Get, like you say, a 4 or 5 on the scorecards. Force the pressure there to Alina, because at the moment, 4.28 is a medium to average score, more than possible. So a little bit of pressure. Claudia Leon coming up next. I can see her at the back end of the competition area, front and center, outside our booth here.
You can see her coming in with speed.
Coming in with speed, middle of the competition area. There she is, appearing just at the last seconds. Okay, she got the slim.
She got it, yes.
Oh, she's stoked
super
about
happy,
that.
But I can imagine it's always like only the first 2 girls are advancing, so it's nice to land that last trick, which she needed.
Yeah, she needed that to, apply a lot more pressure there to Alina. So just waiting, I reckon, medium to high five, something like that for that Slim. She did kind of dingle around a little bit at the end, not kind of didn't come out with the same amount of speed on the exit. Still scores on the card, 5.63. She's going to be happy with that one. And what she's done is she's forced Alina to have to get an 8.9. So that is going to be a very difficult task. But hey, last trick attempt here for the German lady, Alina, coming in on the core kite, right-hand side of the competition area. I think she didn't quite get anything there, eh?
No, I don't think so either. Couldn't see it really well on the screen, but the score will come in and we will see if she made it.
Yeah, 0-7, so it was a pop-out attempt. So that means going through to the next round, we are going to have Rita Arnauz and Claudia Leon, the two Spanish ladies, making it through to that round 3. So there's going to be two solid heavy hitters going up towards you girls. And now Rita Arnauz just with a little victory run for that last one. So see if we can get a replay of that last move from Rita, and that will be the final trick of the heat.
I only saw the ending of the landing, but I think it was a SIG 315. And Rita is getting this dry hair heat. She scored a 6.5. So she has a end scoring with a 25.6. She's for sure stoked with that.
Yeah, 6.5, 315 there from Rita Arnauz. And as you mentioned before, dry hair coming off the water without even get the ankles wet. So great riding there from Rita Arnauz in first position. Second position, Claudia Leon. Well, we're going to enjoy a little bit more moments of these slow-mo action as we're going to go through to two more ladies heat number 6 and heat number 7, and then we'll be going back to the men. So just waiting, let me just confirm that here, getting my papers a little mixed. So heat number 5 on the water, just on heat number 6. So no, excuse me, we're going back to the men with 13 to 16. So we'll be right back after this short break and enjoy these slow-mo action. Okay, so we're back. Round 2, heat number 6. We already seen Nina Fons getting a move there on the scorecard. So she's happy. Didn't have the easiest first round, but we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma, getting the winners of that heat, Rita Arnauz and Claudia Leon.
Thank you, Joe, very much. I'm here with my two favorite Spanish girls, Claudia and Rita, representing both of you. Rita, absolutely on fire here today. You're rating so good. What's going on? What's happened?
Thank you so much. I don't know, I was a bit upset with what happened in the first round, that I got same points as Pipa. So I was like, okay, you know, Rita, just
go, have fun, do what you do every time, you know, and that was a secret. I'm happy I landed 315, that I've been training hard the last weeks in Brazil, so everything went pretty good.
Sounds perfect. Rita, tell me from 2000, favorite moment on tour?
Well, definitely Mauritius, where I got second place, so I'm aiming to get on the podium as well here in Brazil.
Wonderful result, Rita. Un mensaje para todos los españoles que te están viendo.
Muchísimas gracias a todo el mundo, a mi madre y a mi abuela, que sé que están en casa mirándome, y mando un beso enorme a toda la familia, a todos mis amigos que me apoyan. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, Rita. Felicidades. Well done, Claudia. Another good result for you, through to another round. How was your heat and how are the conditions?
Well, it was pretty tough because I had to change kites. It was dropping a bit, but I had a lot of fun. And I managed to land the tricks I wanted, so I'm pretty happy.
Are you ready for the next round?
For sure, always.
So perfect. Well done, girls. Congratulations to both of you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Gemma. Welcome back. Yeah, great to see both the Spanish ladies there killing it. Yeah, felicidades a las dos. Enorme. Great to see them going through to the next rounds of the competition. So in this heat so far, we have Nina Font with a 3.48 in the lead there. She is in first position. Then we have Teresa Bell. Yeah, she looks like she had a move there before, but just waiting to get a couple of numbers up on the system here. So it looks like, so this is Rosa, front and center, the Brazilian. She came fourth last year. Very talented rider. Yeah, here she is. Looks like she's getting that ready to wrap. Yeah, nice 313 there from Rosa. So yeah, great riding from the local Brazilian. Coming up next, we have the second attempt of Nina Font. No. Here we have Nina coming front and center. She must be happier now in this heat. It looks like she had a hard time there in that first round. Didn't quite get any landings on her tricks. And it looks like she's already started off with a blind judge. What she's got for a nest. It looks like she's finding a little bit of a chop here. Okay, going for an S-bend. Yeah, just getting stuck up on the kite there. Not being able to go around to blind as she wanted to. So next up we have Teresa Tabell. So Teresa Tabell, Carabina rider, orange kite. I can see her just over the top of my booth, coming forward front and center on the competition area there. We have her, the Danish lady, smiling towards us. I think if I'm not mistaken, looks like she is on a 10-meter kite. Yeah, 10-meter kite there for Teresa Tabell. The wind has dropped off slightly as we come further forward in the afternoon here. Looks like she's going to be utilizing a kicker on the inside. So yeah, Teresa Tabell on her way out, right foot forward. Okay, here she's going to unhook. Okay, big Rayleigh, blind judge, huge blind. Oh, let's go with a bar at the end of that one. That is going to be considered a crash, even though she did grab the bar. Not sure what happened there. So she did grab it. And just missed when she went to pass it to her other hand, missed it there. So that's going to be a crash for her. Okay, so coming up next, we are going to be having Estefania Rosa. So the local Brazilian is next. Okay, local Brazilian there. Estefania Rosa coming in fourth position overall last year here in Brazil. Very talented rider. So there we can see Estefania Rosa coming through. I can see Kato asking why Therese Gelt scored a 0 on that first jump that we did see through the stream. I wondered the same myself, but it was not her turn. She thought that Estefania Rosa was not in the water and jumped out of turn. So that is why there was a crash. Thanks for bringing that up just to make sure everybody's attentive. Oh, obviously a few pair of eyes are better than one. There we can see her going for that backside Hindenburger there. Backside Hindenburger there for Rosa, but not quite getting the landing. Okay, next up, we're going to have attempt number 3 for this lady on screen right now, Nina Font. So far in the lead with 2 tricks on the cards, wants to start getting some bigger scores, as I know that Rosa and Tabel are going to be coming up very shortly. Okay, Rayleigh to wrap, just still having the same problem, not being able to get the best pop possible. Very hard conditions out there with the chop. And not being able to slacken the lines out of that kite, which you can see that's why the bar is being pulled out of her hand. So that is a crash there for Nina Font. Up next, we have Teresa Bell on your screen right now, running through the competition area. Looks like she's going to be wanting to come off of one of those kickers. Went for a big blind judge and unfortunately just missing the bar after she landed the trick there. Hopefully she'll be able to pull that off now. Interesting to see what she's going to go for. Okay, here we can see her going through the chop. Teresa Bell again going for a big blind judge and missing the landing on that one. Passing the bar a little bit too close to the edge. Got pulled over that backside edge and missing that. Great extension. You can really see. Talk about attention to detail. Scorpion-like there. But unfortunately not being able to pull off the landing. So next up we will have Estefania. Okay, also looks like Estefania is going to be doing something on the way out with the kickers. Already has a decent 3 on the card. She is in second position so far. Only needs a 1.46 for first. More than capable of doing this. She came 4th last year. Local here from this spot. And let's see if she can pull off a good 3rd trick attempt. Yeah, Rayleigh to blind there from Estefania, just off a little bit of the kick of one of these kickers, keeping it clean, keeping it, you know, not putting too much risk on any of these moves. So yeah, that's a Rayleigh to blind there for Estefania Rosa. Next up, we have this lady, Nina Font. 3.53 there for Estefania, meaning she goes into first position. Nina Font in second. Can she reapply the pressure? Espen blind, letting go of the bar there, unfortunately, so that's going to be a crash for her. Here we have the slow-mo of that. She's still really got a good S-bend there, but the kite's too high. You can see just cannot get that bar close to her hip to be able to slacken out those lines to pass it out. And here we have a nice view of the beach where you can see everybody just getting down to the shore here to watch the best freestylers in the world performing in the Mecca, Cumbuco itself, in front of Douro Beach. Once again, this is day number 2, round 2, heat 6 of the ladies freestyle. We want to say a big shout out and thank you to Ceará, Estado de Ceará, Asamblea Legítima del Estado de Ceará, Verdes Mares and Douro Beach, our sponsors, plus everybody, volunteers, helpers, Andrea, our event organizer, the GKA crew, and everybody that makes this event possible. What a place, what a final, and this is the Super Kite 2019. So Therese Tabel on the screen right now. Once again, she's going to be wanting to go off of one of those kickers. Started off with a... unfortunately, she has not been able to land a single move so far, so she's going to want to start up in her game here. Had a good blind judge, but not quite getting the landing. Let's see if she can get a bit more consistency here throughout this heat. Only the top 2 riders go through. Okay, keeping it a little bit more secure. Big extension on that Rayleigh, but Rayleigh to blind there for her. So just to get some numbers on the board there for Teresa Bell. Okay, so it looks like I'm just trying to, I think my screen's a little delayed. I apologize for the confusion here, but it looks like Therese was timed out on that trick. So you only have 1 minute to perform your move, and as she did not perform it in that minute, she was timed out. So Therese is in a sticky situation. She only has 3 more attempts left. And she has to get back into those top 2 conditions. Whoa! Nice front roll to blind there from Estefania Rosa. Espen to blind. Nice bit of style, really whipping it round there at the end part of that move. Okay, so yeah, Espen blind there from Estefania. Okay, and a big score, 5.98. So great riding there from her. Nina Font's 5th trick attempt. Okay, Nina is currently in second. Needs an 8.07 for first. Unfortunately, once again, not being able to get the pop that she wanted just going into an S-bend. She's looking for that S-bend blind or S1, but not being able to get the move there. So that is the 5th trick attempt there for Nina Font. Up next, we have this lady, Teresa Bell. So there we can see the clock. She has 1 minute to perform her move. Looks like she's going to maybe try something left foot forward. Needs to get in those top 2 spots if she wants to go through to the next round. Has 4 crashes so far. Wants to start to get some scores on the board here. Can she pull it off? Still 3 attempts. Very talented rider. Okay, back to wraps. Oh, Hinterberger 3 there for Teresa. Well, just keeping it simple and stylish to get some numbers up there, and that's going to be a decent score for her because she really does extend and tweak that Hinterberger 3 out. Great slow-mo action there. Coming round, positioning, strong landing there. 5.47 have taken her into second position straight up. So great moves there from Teresa Bell from Denmark. Okay, up next we have Estefania. So local Brazilian riders turn on the water. Here we can see her going at freight training towards us here on the beautiful beach of Cumbuco. Had a nice S-bend blind for that last move of 5.98, the biggest move of the heat. What she got for us coming towards the shore here. Hinterberger 3. Yeah, Hinterberger 3 there from Stefania as well. Another landed move. So four out of 5 moves. Very consistent throughout this heat. Okay, now it is the turn of Nina Font. So this is going to be her trick attempt number 6. Young rider from Spain, Nina Font, under the brand of Duotone. Okay, looks like she's got a good parted chop there. So losing, unfortunately, the Rayleigh on that one. We apologize for that, unfortunately. But yeah, she didn't get the pass in that one. So that's only a small maneuver there for Nina Font. That was a Rayleigh. Coming up next, we have Teresa Bell. Okay, Teresa Bell, 45 seconds on the card, so it looks like she is going to be doing something coming towards us here at the beach. In second position, back into third position there, excuse me. Nina Font moving into first, but only needs a 0.5 of a point to get through to that second position safe zone. So now she is coming towards us. Freight training here at the shores of Cumbuco Superkite 2019. Trying to take the second position from that lady there in the background, Nina Font. Going for a slim chance there, but that is going to be a crash for her, unfortunately, as she did not quite get the landing on that one. Okay, here we have Nina Font. She is biting her lycra there, just getting in the adrenaline pumping and trying to get through. She doesn't look like she had what she wanted to, but it is Estefania Rosa's turn here, going out of the competition area. I think she's even changed kite, but hey, 18.13, very solidly in the lead. And let's not forget, I think Rita, she had a 28-point heat, so Still has 2 moves on the cards. She's got a 3, a 3, a 5, and a 5, so wants to improve on those 3s to be able to go up the scorecards, but solidly in the win and comboing the rest of the girls out so far. Okay, Estefania coming towards us here on the beach. Local girl here, 4th last year. Unhooking, going for a slim chance. Landing on top of the board, just unfortunately not being able to get the pass that she wanted there. So that's going to be a crash for her. And we're going to go into trick number 6 for, no, excuse me, final trick for each one of these girls. So Nina Font, she has comboed for first, but what she wants to do is put a decent score up there to pressure Therese to be able to not take that second position from her. Okay, so Nina Font, this is the time to get a good trick. She's going to come off of one of the kickers. What's she got for us? S-bend, trying to go to S-bend blind, but not quite getting the landing. Okay, Therese Tabel here. She needs a 0.5 for second position. So I think the intelligent thing here would be to go for a safe maneuver to go through to next round. She knows what she has to do. Okay, going for a big S-bend there. Talk about leaving it to the end. So it looks like Therese Tabel is going to take that lead over Nina, unfortunately, there. So just keeping it safe. So that's going to put her into second position. And now we're going to have a victory lap here for Estefania Rosa. Talk about winning with an advantage. She wins by 11.29. Solid effort there from the local rider. So Estefania Rosa is going to be her turn. On screen right now we have Nina Font. Okay, so Estefania all the way out to the back. She obviously wants to be doing something big coming towards us here on the shore. Right at front and center towards us at the live booth. Victory run for her. Just joining the stream, I can see Ruben Cano, one of the strapless riders, doing very well in play with his first event. Ruben, buenas tardes. Here we have Estefania coming at us with a lot of speed. Smiling at her crowd, local people on the beach cheering on their heroine here. 4th position last year. What kind of move can she get? Unfortunately, looks like she couldn't be able to produce the goods. There's a few people in front of her. I know the judges are going to be lenient with that one. And I reckon she's probably going to be doing it off of a kicker here. Blind judge free, backside 313 there for Rosa. So that's looks like unfortunately she did completely submerge after that one. So I reckon that is going to be counted as a crash. Yeah, submerged and then loops out of it. So that means winner is going to be Estefania Rosa, and in second position Teresa Tabel, and a big congratulations there for Nina Font. Doing a solid performance, just unfortunately not being able to get as many landings as she wanted to, but you know, very young rider. I'm sure we're going to be seeing her in the future events here at the GKA Kite World Tour. So we're going to enjoy a few slow-mos and be right back. In about 1.5 minutes we are going to be starting with the men.
is Stefania Rosa. It's so nice to see you advance one more round. You do so well at this event every year. Do you enjoy it? You enjoy feeling like the feeling of competing again? Because you used to do a lot of events with us. You did the whole tour. Do you miss it?
Yes, I do. Actually, I think when I compete again, it's everything like so natural. I love kite surf, I love riding. Competed or not, I'm always enjoying to be in the water, flying my kites.
From all the stops you did on the world tour and all the locations you went, which is your favorite?
Brazil.
Always Brazil, no?
Yeah, even traveling around the world, when I come back home, I feel so blessed. I love this place. I love Cumbuco.
And the time when you're not competing, what is it you're doing here? Are you working? Are you teaching you kiting? What's your main thing?
Yes, I have a project social, so I concentrate in this project when I give opportunity to the other locals to do kite surf and also enjoy one of the best, opportunities that kite can give. So I concentrate in the community when I'm not working outside.
That's a beautiful thing, and I'm sure the kite community really appreciate it. So thank you so much. A message for our followers.
Hey guys, this event is so awesome. Everybody has to watch. Everybody, here has such great vibes, and we are Brazilian. We need everyone cheering for us. This makes such a difference. Watch us live.
You heard it. Watch us live and watch Stefania Rosa in the next round for sure. Thank you so much and good luck, okay? Thanks a lot.
Okay, so welcome back, everybody. There you can see the girls pushing it there out on the water, and this lady here, Stefania Rosa, coming in 4th last year. Very veteran rider out on the Cumbuco waters, and it definitely shows she really does know the local knowledge and kind of lands the stuff in the right places. A lot of the girls having issues there with the chop. So coming into the booth with me, I have Craig Cunningham. Craig, welcome, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Joe. Stoked to be here for the last stop of the year.
Yeah, no, it's great to have you, mate. So you, this year, you've been taking on the role of international team manager for duotone kiteboarding, and I think it's really good to see. A lot of the riders really appreciate the help of having a team out there, and I think duotone is very, really do look after these kind of details.
Yeah, it's been great. I think the program we have going at duotone right now is the standard we wanted to base in the industry, and yeah, it's been good. I think it's growing and it's in the right direction, and try to improve it every year, and that's all we can ask, really.
Yeah, I mean, baby steps, and I think it's been a very interesting and good year here for duotone. I mean, you guys have Michaeli Sol. She's going to be claiming the 3rd world championship on the freestyle side. Talk about shook up the strapless discipline, going up and winning that event. So, very talented water woman there. And then also Valentin, he is in the contentions to have possibility of getting the world title here, pretty much in between him and Adeldi, unless something huge happens.
Yeah, it's been crazy for me to see these two kids come up, and I mean, when we signed these two, we were expecting that they were going to become world champions in the next few years, maybe 3 years or so, and they knew that we believed in them, and they knew that I thought they had the talent to, do it, and that's why they're there. But I could have never imagined that it would have rolled over this quick, especially with Mika, and now that Valentin is sitting here today, it's crazy for him. It's just so cool to see a kid having so much fun on the water. See a lot of other riders over the years, a lot of my friends, it can start to become a job, and we have Tom Court out here shooting with us, and he said that the other day, like, man, the energy that this kid is bringing to the water, this is good for the sport. And
no, it is. It's amazing. I think I remember a quote you had in Dakla when he came off with the win at that event was, "Who knew Valentin last year?" He pretty much came out of nowhere. There was a couple, Instagram, now with social media, it's very hard to hide anything. Yeah. I think he really just starting to pop up. But, if you said the word Valentin Rodriguez year and a half ago, nobody knew him. And now he's running for the world championship. It just shows the raw talent, and at such a young age, poor bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying to Valentin. You're here on pure talent. Like, for sure, you've put in hard work, but a little extra dedication, which he's been doing the last few stops. You can see he's got it together on the beach a little bit more. He's a bit more organized, and just that little bit of effort is having him at the potential to be world champ here. And yeah, Valentin's the learning curve from him on and off the water has just been like straight through the roof, and yeah, I can't wait to see what he's going to do in the next few years. Competition-wise, free riding, and just as a human in general, he's going to be interesting one to watch.
Yeah, I think a word I always really like is the word ambassador more than rider. You know, I think one of the things brands are looking for, a lot of the top brands like to assume themselves, you are looking for those champions on and off the water, because in the end, the guys pulling off all the moves, the level is so high on the whole top 10 of the fleet, so anybody can do pretty much all of the moves. A couple of standouts like Valentino Dodeli, but all of the riders are really impressive. But it is those small details like how they interact with the people outside of the water, how they, you know, work with the companies, doing different projects. You know, I mean, you yourself come from a competition background. You've been involved in a lot of the obstacle, creating that kind of section, that kind of niche, and now coming into working with the company. I think that's a way to go, because A, you have a career for a lot longer, and then I think you can also bring experience to the table that unless you've lived it, you don't know it.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'm glad a brand like Duotone sees the value in keeping some of the riders around, like myself and Tom, who are out here, you know, working and being on the front lines with the team. It's been great. I think the kids appreciate it, and sometimes I feel like being able to give them a little bit of our knowledge, get just as much out of it as they do. Like for me, seeing Valentine succeed is like just as good as, you know, me doing anything in the sport these days. So.
Yeah, I mean, win-win for sure. I think it's good to see the younger generations coming up. And one of the things also that I know you came to Cumbuco probably about a week ago, and you guys have put on for the second year running. You've done a Grom scouting.
Yeah.
So run me through that, because I think that is awesome. That's, you know, protecting the future generations of kiting and giving them opportunities to become better people, kiting or not. I think that's a really cool project.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I have a really skate, snowboard background. Now, in all these sports, it's been something that I always saw was the Grom search, looking for the youth, developing the youth. It's super important. And you know, when I was kind of on the come up and first coming into kiteboarding, I saw the young blood camps, and I thought that was the cool shit. That was rad. I was all about it, and then so many of my good friends came through that program. And if you look at like pro riders from this kind of like past generation, a lot of guys were from the young blood camps.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the second that I kind of got the keys to the house, that was one of the first projects I wanted to do, Grom search in Kauipi, where Bebe was from, the current world champion. It just made so much sense to me, and straight away we had such a good response. Messages from people from other brands, pro riders, friends and family. It was crazy, the response that we had straight away on the Grom search. So it was pretty obvious we needed to do it again, keep the program going. And for me, what was kind of the most important thing was not necessarily looking for the next world champion, which is nice if they come out of that program, but just good ambassadors for kiteboarding here in Brazil, trying to educate them a little bit about, I know English being my first language, it's easy for me to say, hey, learn English, but it's more so for these guys to be able to travel internationally and, you know, go to youth camps and interact with their peers. I think it's super important. And so, that's basically all we provided them, was English lessons and kit, and just said, okay, go, we'll see you guys in a year.
I think
for me, it was amazing. It was the best day of the year.
No, for sure. I can imagine. I mean, it's giving back. It's probably, you know, you've had a very full career, and you've been privileged enough yourself to be able to travel the world. You know, in the end, doing a passion, it is to be able to call it the job, to be able to do that. I think, you know, it's giving back to, like you said, there's obviously all of us have had people, certain standout people that has helped us out throughout the whole heat, and to, you know, and throughout the whole career. I think it's great to see, you know, those kind of things coming back, because it has been one thing that has been missing. So, you know, congrats for, you know, bringing that forward to the front lines, because it definitely has been missing in the future years, and we're really seeing the gist of it. Like, you know, David, the one who won, the guy that run last year, 11 years of age, and he was getting through to the second rounds here of the men's freestyle at a world championship, and he's 11. I repeat, 1-1. It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then Costa as well, the kid who won this year, he's just went through his last heat as well. Nice slim 7, 317. Like, couldn't ask for any more.
No, I mean, one of the things I really like now is we've gone past this spin to win.
Yeah.
There was a moment a couple years ago that it was a touchy time where there was different views, there was different places where, you know, as soon as the double handle passes came into play, it was getting dangerously close. So, you know, you say you have a snowboard background. When it was, you know, kind of like when it was 10, 10, 10, 10, all of them looked the same. It was a bit hard, and I really like where the riders are taking the sport now, because you can really see it is quality over quantity, and how the judging criteria has changed, especially after Dakla this year, where they are looking for extension, detail, and, you know, we're going to have one of the best heats on the water. Just going to see what is going to be happening out there. Now we're going to have Ribeiro, Cruz, Pito, and Maxime Chablot coming up next. Okay, perfect. So yeah, it just sounds like I can just getting some info in here from our live stream, guys. It looks like we're going to have a little bit more, 6 minutes more before we start the next heat. So yeah, we're going to get more interviews here in the booth, and just great to get inside info.
Are made.
Are just looking at right, guys, so we're back. A bit of a change of shift here up in the commentary box. Sat here with Craig Cunningham. I'm Tom Court, and we're going to take you through these next heats. Looks like we've got a loaded heat here, Craig. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to see Max. I've been riding with him in Taiba Lagoon for the last week or so, and the kid is just destroying that lagoon. I mean, I'm curious to see what he does actually, because he's got all the standard tricks, all the 7s, all the 9s, but he's also been doing a bunch of tricks that I haven't seen anybody else do in kiting.
Yeah, I have to say I agree, and it's been interesting filming over the last few days, looking at the riders training for the event. You can really tell the riders that are sort of working on their own individual styles and their own methods of doing these different tricks that they're performing in the heats. And Maxime seems like a guy that's sort of rapidly developing his own style in terms of grabs and different technical stuff.
Yeah, the other day I saw him do a seatbelt tail grab back mob. That was just absolutely insane. One of the most stylish tricks I've probably seen.
Yeah, definitely. So the heat is on, is it? I think the heat's on right now. Who's up next? Who's up first?
I don't think it's on yet, Tom.
It's not on yet.
Got a bunch of goose eggs on the screen. I think they're going to let us know when this is about to kick off. Probably Joe will sneak back in and kick you out.
Yeah,
maybe.
Normally, like, Joe's holding this thing down. I mean, we're sat here in front with loads of buttons and stuff.
Yeah, just like, here, press this button and you're good to go. Yeah, no problem. We got it.
But
we figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Throw it to the wolves, we'll sort it.
But I have to say, it's a pretty good setup down here on the beach. Amazing to be back in Cumbuco, and what an amazing history this place has with kiteboarding. Some of the best kiters in the world and the last world champions from here. And I mean, I've been coming here for over 10 years to ride, and you've been here every year for the last how many years?
Yeah, I think this is like my 13th season here in the Sierra provinces, and Yeah, it's a bit of a shame to not see Bebe out here at the moment. He's off on injury, last year's world champion, so it's really opened the doors for a couple of the young guns. But yeah, hopefully he's getting some good physio, getting life sorted out, and we'll see him back on the 2020 season.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see how kite surfing's impacted a lot of the local kids' lives out here, and you know, to see an event of this scale come here to Cumbuco and really light up the area with the sort of international attendance that there is, and riders from all over the world bring such a big you know, opportunity for these guys.
Yeah, if you've never been out to the state of Ceará, the northeast here of Brazil, and you're a kiteboarder, you're definitely dropping the ball. You need to get out here. It's windy every single day, plenty of conditions. Doesn't matter if you want to ride big kites, small kites, you just make your way further up and down the coast. The further you go up, the windier it gets, the further you go.
Well, I think I would parallel it to a place like Cape Town in terms of like how influential Brazil is within the kiteboarding season at this time of year, sort of pre-New Year, end of every year, from October through to December. You're really getting like the best trade winds that there are in the world, and yeah, it's you know, following this is the Cape Town season in January, February, but it really is one of the pillars that kind of allows these riders to get to the level that they are.
Yeah, I mean, that used to be, we were speaking about that the other day with Mika, and that was the Aaron Hadlow formula to winning world championships that I was trying to give her a little bit of insight in, and that was come to Brazil, just destroy lagoons, learn new tricks, set the new standard, and then fly over to Cape Town and learn how to do all those tricks in some of the strongest, gustiest conditions.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was one of the key elements to Aaron's 5 world championships, and what the program Mika will now be on as well. She lives here right in Taiba, but yeah, this year it sounds like she's going to be coming to Cape Town, do a little bit of product testing on the new Vegas, push her wave riding skills because she just won the first strapless event of her life, and yeah, kind of just clean up her freestyle game. So it's kind of just a lot of boxes to tick for a 15-year-old, but yeah, Mika does it all in stride. It's crazy. What an impressive young girl.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's great to see. And right, it looks like we are off on this heat. First rider up is hitting the box, ready to open his account. Boom, front blind mode. Not sure about that landing, but definitely good to see a lot of the guys here doing some really stylish kite low tricks.
Yeah, good rotation for sure. Massive butt check. There's a lot of water coming up there. It's pretty much a crash. Maybe they might give him some points. Yeah, he got 4.93. So definitely, if that would have been a clean one, it would have been garnishing a lot more points. But yeah, heavily deducted from that big weight of
well,
water
going back to what you were saying about the winning formula of training for these guys, training in different conditions is incredibly important. And I know that a lot of the riders come, oh, boom, nicely stuck by Cruz there. But a lot of the riders come out here to train several months before the event, but they spend their time in the lagoons, obviously.
Yeah.
And just the transition from the lagoons to this sort of choppy water out there.
Yeah, so we just saw the replay there. I think he's going to get quite heavily deducted. Yeah, it probably was a clean front 7, but with the railie that you saw there, this is probably why it ended up in a 7, because it had good height. It was a clean landing, and it was just yeah, pretty about a 30 to 40% of that railie extension that we wanted to get.
Yeah, I mean, the judges we heard at the beginning of the event when we attended the riders meeting, they're really looking for those details within the tricks, like the initial extensions on the railie, going into the trick with proper technique, and really executing it perfectly. Here we have Luca Pito, who's been filming with us the last few days down in the lagoon, riding really well, sticking it.
Pretty tiny little back 5 there, but he's going to get some points on the board, and yeah, maybe it's a bit light wind or not the best pop there, because I've seen Luca do some pretty gang back 5s before. So yeah, I think he's going to be
3.
Yeah, but it was clean. You know, there's nothing too much to complain about on it. It was just not his biggest one. So
he's got some chalk on the board, you know.
There goes Max. Hyped to see this guy frothing on his riding massively at the moment. To be honest, last year I was wondering if he was becoming a bit of a competition jock, just doing the same tricks all the time, like only maybe having 7 tricks he was training.
No, I think he's...
And now he just botched that back 7, but he'll come back. It's no stress. But now, like we're saying, he's really showing his versatility in that he can kind of, do it all.
Yeah, I mean, free riding and competition riding are 2 different beasts, really. And, you know, like, prime example there, he's really pushing for a trick that he has in mind and he knows he needs to do to win this. And, you know, sometimes the conditions don't always go your way, especially when you're riding in the choppy sea like here. And, like, watching him ride in a free ride session is totally different because there's no pressure on each trick, and you know, competition brings that inherently.
Yeah, but I think these guys, you're about to see it in the 2020 season. There's a lot of free ride tricks that guys before were saying weren't possible to do in a competition. They will start to put down. You will see it with the likes of Valentine and Max. It's going to start happening, and I think I'm pretty excited for the 2020 season. Back to the action there, we had a little bit of a back mob 5 attempt gone wrong. He just got a little back to revert there, and so he's just going to get a little 0.67 for that.
Luca sailing in upwind. Sorry, not Luca, Maxime sailing in upwind.
We got Luis.
There we
Alberto
go.
Cruz.
Big fan of the Dominican boys. They've always got energy on and off the water. Let's see what he's got. He looks like he's going to pull out of this run. But I used to spend a lot of time in Dominican, so grew up with a lot of these guys.
You're not allowed out there anymore, I heard.
Yeah, well, you know, there is that.
You burned the island down,
There is that. You know, I've definitely never been invited back. But it's been a hub of kiteboarding excellence since I left. So it's always nice to know at least you had an impact.
Yeah, but a long lineage of top riders on the world tour coming out of Dominican, also always known as just the guys who are kind of on the verge of out of control and doing some of the most cutting edge. Whoa, what was that?
There we go.
Man,
right,
that
what
was
we were
like
talking about.
a
Right
tantrum-based front blind mob, basically.
Tanny front blind.
That was definitely an interesting rotation.
That's some
compared.
innovation right there. That's some innovation right there. Look at that.
I'm about it just because it's different.
I quite like it.
I didn't mind that.
I'm a fan. Let's see how the judges see that. But I'm pretty sure no one else is doing that trick.
Not like that.
Not like that. I mean, it's looking like that the wind is slowly dying as well.
6.4 for that front blind mob, it looks like, coming in maybe. Something around this.
Nice little score for a single 360 rotation. But, you know, it looks like the wind is dropping out the window now. Some of these riders' kids start switching up their kites.
Global warming, people. Start taking care of that environment. It's even getting light wind sometimes here in Brazil, and that's weird. It's weird that it was raining this morning. I've been coming for 13 years. I've really, no joke, seen the weather changing a lot in the last 2 years here, where it used to just be a complete clockwork. It still is. Nowhere else in the world like it, but it's changing, and you can definitely see it.
Yeah, well, I think it's interesting in places like Brazil, places like Cape Town, places with really strong typical trade winds. You really notice the change, you know, and you notice how these winds start misfiring, and conditions become more unpredictable, I think.
Ooh, looked like Lucas was looking
for a 5 there.
No, it looked like he was looking for a rewind. He is one of the guys that I know can do these rewinds, which would be a really high scoring trick that we're not seeing much of here. You see the front side 3. He's looking for that rewind.
Was.
Nowhere near it, but
nowhere near. Classic.
Intentions were there. We noticed Luca. Would have been sick. It might have been one of the first rewinds done in an event. So
it would be. This is the sort of out of the box trick that we're looking. Well, me and you definitely are looking for. But yeah, it's let's see how the wind holds up this afternoon.
Nice rotation there. Not much power, not much speed out of the trick. About as good a rotation as you can have. I really like Max's front blind mob there.
I think he's one of the riders with one of the best rotations.
Yeah, technically he's really, really good.
In terms of how he finishes his tricks and what he does during the trick, sometimes you don't think he's gonna, he's even going for the trick that he does.
Yeah.
Which is really impressive and nice to see.
And he's not a massive claimer either. Like his claim is a big smile, which I like.
Yeah. Well, happy Yeah. Happy just to land it.
Yeah.
Which is nice. So who have you got up next? La Cruz.
Sounds like Joe's gone downstairs to announce out on the beach. He's left us up here in the AC.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, this announcing box is the place to be. Eh? I've been running around on the beach with a camera for the last few hours, and I can tell you it's hot out there.
Yeah.
It's like 30 plus degrees, probably 25 knots, side shore. By all accounts, it's paradise on paper, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Here we go. The interesting thing about this format is that you really do get time. I mean, I remember from my days competing that the heats were 7 minutes long, and after 7 minutes on the water, you were completely destroyed. And now the heats seem to be half an hour long. You've got, you know, people, coaches on the beach, people coming in to change kites. It seems like a much more chilled out way of going about landing 4 tricks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. There's pros and cons of both formats. I think the live stream of this is really interesting to watch. You can really educate the people on what's up, what's good, and why things are getting different scores.
Yeah, definitely.
As far as like on the beach environment, definitely we were at the GKA stop for the kite surf strapless.
Yeah.
And this is kind of more aligned with what the Freestyle World Tour used to be like when you guys were back on it, where it was just kind of like all out mayhem for about 7 minutes. And just it's kind of like a bit of a circus, just shit's going everywhere. No one knew what was going on, but the people on the beach were like, they're blowing up. People were blowing up on the beach. And here, I think both have their pros and cons, like I say, but I do like this for the live stream because people are getting educated
and we're
on
getting
what's up.
Every trick on on camera, and making sure that visually from a distance, you guys watching it out there on the web, you really are getting the most visual representation of what's going on. But yeah, like you say, back in the day, they used to blow that horn and it was 7 minutes of full carnage. I have to say I enjoyed that side of it because it was anyone's game, and you could be a little antagonistic on the water and make sure you're putting the other guy off, and there was other elements to the competitive side of it.
For sure.
This is a very polite way of going about competing.
Yeah, it's hard to have any like bants or intimidation factor in this format. That's for sure. There's
in the process of a sort of
skills on the water, and
super
nice guy. Yeah, pick up Lewis. He's shredding.
Yeah, he's
great ambassador for the sport and for the Dominicans for sure.
He's traveled for years as well. I mean, I remember him at events over the years. A lot of times he's sort of no stranger to sort of being on the road and really pushing himself. And one thing you cannot fault the Dominican boys for is their ability to always be enthusiastic and make the best out of any situation. Mm-hmm. Look at Adriu right now coming into this event, leading the world tour, ready to wave that flag, riding like an absolute animal.
Yeah, I haven't really met anyone as confident as Dury in a long time, and sometimes it might put some people off, but I really respect it as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who want to be the world champion or think that they could be. Dury, in his mind, it's his.
No, he is.
Yeah, he is the best, and that's cool to see, regardless if he is or he isn't, or what anyone else thinks. In his mind, he's got it, and that's quite an overwhelming way to go about it, and it's cool.
I think that to a certain extent, to win these sorts of events, to be at the top of your game in any sport on a world level, you need that psychological
hunger.
Hunger and the psychological ability to be the best in your mind. And I think a lot of these riders now have got coaches or starting to come into the realms where they're getting coaches, psychological coaches, physical coaches, just motivational people around them to be on the beach and support them so that they can keep that mindset straight and really have their competitive game face on when it comes down to winning. I know that's something I personally never really took too seriously or struggled with, was I enjoyed the competition, but in my mind I was there for fun, so it was tricky to beat, tricky to win if you're there for fun. serious stuff. See a little message there from Jim Gaunt, bro.
Yeah, Jim Gaunt
Jim,
just
you
giving
watching
a.
this?
Yeah, he must be watching.
Nice.
Shout out to Jim Gaunt from Kite World.
Yeah, Kite World, holding it down out there, repping the kite scene for many years now.
I want to have a scroll through these comments here to see if we have anything going on.
Open up Joe's laptop.
That's not.
Yeah.
For today, we're gonna head back to.